2020, Bonnie and Clyde. Tell a little story. And you know who it is. MK Ultra.
27 hearts beat.
I'm the best, yo, stylish trash recycling. My bitch fuck yo bitch with another bitch, I'm recycled him. I'm the shit with another beat, I'm deciphering. Ooh, these niggas can't hide from him. Got a squad full of them, we go jekyll and hide on them. Never was a fool, so I pull it with a bullet. Gotta pull it with a bullet like A-Dot did. Pull up in they scared, new say bullets and ain't dead. That's they man, they heard he did. Lyrical prowess, not typical route to keep niggas around me. They fuck up the vibe. I'm crashing, no visine in the median. Vehicular homicide. Driving in the right side driver, swearing his bitch was down the ride. They never get caught up, didn't get brought up. We can call them Bonnie and Clyde. Clyde was a motherfucker, always hitting the blunt. But Bonnie was a cheap bitch, selling the cunt. Clyde was that nigga, always holding the gun. Clyde was that nigga, always holding the gun. But Bonnie washed them doors and them pockets get run. Up and down the ass, they were having some fun. Clyde wrote a check that his mouth couldn't cash. Now he's laying in the ditch. Bonnie's still selling ass. No moral disorder, got it from the top, got a disorder, piss on them list longer than Appalachia Cola, tatted on my dick, call me. Now I'm channeling climate, the penalin', hell too hot, I'm telling them. It's the rigorous more to say typical or this who I am. I'm the verse king lurking, never put the pen down, wouldn't want to be a man now, that's a man down, fandom. Clyde, get him now, fan out in the fan zone. I run it down, burn it now, learn now, hurt now, lurk now, birds now. You assume that I'm human with a syphilis, super killer, but I heard assume what the fuck you really doing with it. Soon you really gonna do it, I'ma do it, doesn't really mumble, do it, put him in the pot, make it come to a rabbit, get the rabbits in the cash fast. Too long with a bone and the last song, fast off, wouldn't want to be a man now, that's the last song. Bitch. Fuck out of here, man. You know, boy.
And we're back. Thank you. Welcome to KY5. It is Murder Hobo Sunday with our greatest story ever rolled. I'm Fury, and we're going to go ahead and dive into this sweet-ass tabletop adventure that we have planned for everybody today. All right. Is the adventurers ready? Are my parties ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
We're ready. All right, Clocks on the screen over there in the Armenian Council shirt. Are you ready?
Yes.
MK is ready, and here, that is my intro. Dude, right there. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take you all to a place that we like to call
We're about to piss a lot of people off with that.
Oh, yes, we are.
Get your head out of the gutter.
All right, I'm going to little sip my snifter, and I'm going to set the scene for all of you at home.
Perfect.
Yeah. Thank you, Heavenly. All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
We set the stage here. It is a stormy, rainy night in the continent of Minure. We focus in on a shady establishment called the Hog Snot Inn. The Hog Snot Inn. There we go. There we go. All right, everybody. We're in the Hog Snot Inn. We walk into this establishment, and you can see that there's 4 tables set about the place with benches. The closest table has a host of dwarves sitting quietly, pouring over their drink and their salted pork. The 3 tables past that are a bunch of scrupulous characters from the village, from a night of working and toil, muddy and wet, looking for a nice fine place to smoke a spot of old Tobin and eat. You go further into the bar and you see the barkeep cleaning his glass. His name is Amos, and he's watching and regarding a dark, hooded figure that clearly is pouring upon his ale very sloppily. He looks to be about 6'7", dark complected, almost a jet black. You could almost think that he was a drow.
Hey, Anus, give me another one.
Excuse me, what you say to me?
Anus,
Listen here, Drow. We don't like your kind here, and the fact that you're sitting at the end of my bar. You're not a single one of these creatures is sitting down next to you. Clean yourself up. That'll be another 3 gold pieces for the likes of you.
I don't fucking have it.
You're saying you're on waiver. I seen that fat gold pouch of yours. You might as well go ahead and leave. Otherwise, we'll haver you out.
If you want it, come and grab it.
Just then, Amos snaps his fingers. 2 very burly-looking humans come from the back of the kitchen, covered in yuck of a fine slain pig that they were just preparing for another meal. They both look at and regard the drow and look at Amos. Hey, this creature says you will not pay. Just then, the door in front of the inn opens wide, letting the storm and wet inside from the out. And a clumsily, almost childishly dressed, clad, elvish creature walks through with a hood on. Oh, late as usual. Okay, go ahead and smoke that up. Go ahead and smoke that up. Follows a young, fair-complected wood elf, just wide-eyed and slack-jawed, with water just dripping off of his cloak and his clothes, and a shoddily attached set of knives onto his belt.
So I come in, and I've never seen dwarves before or anything that has facial hair. So I immediately go to the first dwarf with a mustache, and I start like playing with it.
The dwarf regards you, raises a right eye from his drink, and stares directly at you. Get him out of it. Get the fuck out of here! You didn't touch me. We are so stoned.
I have no idea what he's just said, but he seems upset, and I'll stop playing with it. And I see people congregated by the bar, so I go over there to see what they're all waiting for.
You hear as you walk away, the only thing that you can pick out is feckin' pointy ears. That's the only thing that you could pick out from his diatribe of dwarvish, is fucking pointy ears.
What a rude thing to say. I'm very upset, and I asked the man behind the counter what he's selling that's so popular.
Amos regards the child elf. Hey, what are you doing out here? Your kind is a little too far north, and you're a little wee young to be venturing out like that, but we have our finest full ale, we have the Crown Bouquet, and we also have the Tosh, which is basically just we drowned all the tap casks into kind of a cesspot and just put it right there. Now, what'd you like?
Well, this is all new to me. How much would it be for one of everything you just described?
You want one of every drink?
Everything you just described, yeah.
Well, I'll take 10 gold pieces, and you can have 3 drinks, and we will give you salted pork on the house with a half a bread.
Can we do 7 gold pieces for all that? I'm a little limited on funds right now.
Amos stares almost like over the elf child, just over him. Are you trying to haggle me out of me own business?
No, sir. I don't have a lot of funds, and I don't know where the day is going to take me. So I'm just trying to conserve and still experience everything.
Well, that's not exactly my problem. I already have a problem with Drow over here, as he points to Zippy the drunkard.
Anus! Another one! I need another one!
And I need a couple of gold pieces for me, you wee shite! As he looks back to the elvish kid, almost annoyed at this point. He goes, I will give you 2 drinks and just a piece of bread for 7. That's what you'll get.
Just for 7. How about let's do some of that pork that smells really good and a pint of ale for 4 gold pieces.
Yeah, you settled on 7, you wee shite. You're gonna get 7.
You changed the offer. It's counter time.
You're going to count on me. All right, I'm going to need to have you roll for a charisma check to see if you can't convince Amos to give you a...
All right, so that's D20, right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay, so that's 15 total.
You rolled 15 physically?
No, I rolled a 5, and I have plus 10, or I have 10 charisma.
Oh, okay. Amos looks at you, sighs for a minute, gives the drow a sideways glance. All right. We'll settle on it. 4 gold for the law. And do something with that black pointy-eared tiger.
Okay, I'll go talk to him. That sounds like a good deal.
Thank you. He whistles, and one of the muscly, burly fucking dudes on one of the side of Zippy goes back into the kitchen behind the bar, comes back out, and hands you a nice pewter tray with beautiful steaming salty pork, a really dense half of bread, and 2 very dark drinks in front of you, and they're pints. I mean, they are like legit Nordic pints. Like they're none of that American crap. I mean, you're gonna enjoy those.
Okay, so I'll grab that and I'll walk over to the drow fellow that's causing a ruckus, and I'll hand him one of the drinks to see if that'll help the bartender.
Hey, Anus, what the fuck happened to your voice?
You mean what happened to my voice? I'm from the north. What is this guy's problem?
I need another fucking drink.
Well, here, friend. I have 2. Here's one. What's going on? How's your day?
I punch him in his face.
You punched the Elvish kid in the face? All right, Elvish kid, what is your AC?
14.
14. All righty. Zippy, you are going to have to beat a 14 in order to connect with a punch.
Roll for me, Brocky.
I'm on it.
Roll for me.
16.
And your punch connects. So go ahead and roll a D4.
All right, rolled. A 4.
Oh, you take 4 damage there, Renal. And
I want to take his beer.
And you are sent sprawling. You are sent sprawling off the bar stool next to Zippy. Just then, just when this happens, almost like simultaneously, the door of the inn doesn't get opened up. It gets like fucking drop kicked. Wha-bam! And I mean, as soon as it gets drop kicked, the smell of like a wet animal and almost like the worst BO you can ever smell comes in, like just wafting into the inn, and the curtains, the tapestries, everybody, dwarves' beards are going sideways with the amount of wind that's shooting into this place. And all of a sudden, the silhouette of this little fucking 3'3", 3'2" cloaked figure with a possum on his shoulder comes literally strutting in, singing a little ditty and looking around at things. So, and they can't quite make out his features in his hood, but they know he's singing, and terribly, like like a cat's being killed.
Oh shit. Okay.
I like him. Give him thy second ale.
I want the second ale.
Everybody stops. All activity stops. And they all look at the creature that just walked in the fucking inn, and then they look back at the other creature that's saying, give him my second ale. Complete confusion at this point. You can hear a pin drop.
Oh, whose dick do I gotta suck for a beer around here? I walk up to the bar and talk to that fucking dwarf guy.
The Dro?
No,
the
the anus.
dwarf guy.
I'm talking to the anus.
You're talking to Amos, the human barkeep?
Yeah, anus. Whose dick do I gotta suck around here for a beer?
All right. The next person that calls me honest is going to get one right in the fucking bloody chops. My name's Amos. For Christ's sake, it's Amos.
All right,
We have all of these creatures coming into my bar. What is it? A full moon out?
all right. I look over at the two elves, and I'm all like, what the fuck's this guy's problem?
Amos looks down at what appears to be a halfling with little pixie wings and a fucking possum on his shoulder, and he eyeballs him. What rock did you call out from?
Oh, I just served 5 years in prison. I'm out looking to get drunk. You gonna make that happen, Anus?
Do you have any coin?
No, I don't.
I can't. What's with all these people coming in here without any money?
Hey, Amos, are you famous? Because I want a fucking cookie. You got any cookies behind there?
In fact, yes. The midwife down the street cooked a nice bunch of cookies. Do you like some?
I just want to feel the cookies in your jar.
I come up from the floor a little bit where I'm sprawled out and just kind of
punch him back in the face. I want to punch him back in the face.
Oh my God! All right.
And I just kind of dazed, say, "You'll have to pay for the cookie," and then I lay back down.
No, let's go ahead and roll that again. He's gonna get punched again.
Yeah, I want to.
I'm gonna beat a 14.
He has to beat a 14.
Yes.
Okay. 9.
So Zippy goes to drunkenly punch the poor elf kid. The elf kid dodges, almost like instinctually, like he does not want to get hit again because the first time hurt really bad. So he ducks in the middle of his diatribe about paying for cookies. Zippy swings back around and literally punches his beer right into the other guy that's standing to the other side of the bar, into his stomach. Beer everywhere. The mug clatters to the ground.
All right, I want to punch the elf now.
Which one?
Jeff.
You want to punch right?
Yeah, no.
Well, I want to punch. Okay. The child elf is so nice.
Yeah, well, he kind of pissed me off too. So.
Okay, so got to beat an AC of 14.
I got a 5.
So you go to swing at him, and almost again instinctually, Renault kind of dips this way, and Slug swings up like this, and somehow punches Reggie off of his shoulder and onto the bar, which then leads Reggie to freaking the fuck out and running all over the fucking bar, scurrying everywhere.
So my pet opossum's flipping out and running around everywhere?
Yes,
okay.
because you uppercutted it right off your shoulder.
So I've never seen this type of creature, and it's really freaking me the fuck out. So I grabbed the beer that I didn't give to Zippy and my salted pork and bread, and just like quickly pace away to the opposite end of the room so I can eat and drink whatever this is.
There is a table that is facing the fireplace where a gentleman is sitting regarding the fire and smoking a pipe, and it smells sweet and pungent.
Is there a seat next to him?
There is indeed.
Okay, so I ask him if the seat's available for me to sit. I've been having trouble with the customers here.
Master Machiavelli looks down at you from his old Tobin that smells pungent and sweet, almost as if it's making your mood lift with the smoke.
Is it my turn yet? I want to get Reggie back.
It's Machiavelli.
Okay.
The cloak figure.
Men judge generally more by the eye than by the hand. For everyone can see and few can feel. Everyone sees what you appear to be. Few really know what you are.
I want to roll to punch Lou in the face.
So I'm
Hold on. In between his puffing, his long puffs, he speaks these riddles to you, Renal, and you feel somewhat confused, conflicted, but at the same time brought at peace.
okay. So that all sounds really nice. I just want to take a seat here next to you. Is that okay?
There is no avoiding war. It can only be postponed. to the advantage of others.
I'm visibly confused.
Okay. Yeah, you take that as like okay, but you are absolutely just have no idea what this guy's problem is.
Yeah. I'm visibly confused, and I just sit down and I start eating. After a few bites, I ask him what's in his pipe. It smells very interesting, and it seems to be calming me from the scuffle I just had.
It is a private stash. No need to worry. Would you like some?
I want to sit at the table. Let me sit at the table and just stare at Machiavelli.
You'll be sitting in a chair next to him in front of the fire.
I'd like to join this table too.
Okay, so Slug and the Drow Zippy see that the elf boy that they just got done abusing is taking comfort with a weird fellow, a tiefling with a tail, at the chairs in front of a roaring fire at the end. So they flank their party, one on one side, one on the other, and Machiavelli has now offered Renal a long toke of his Tobin in his pipe, and almost a mysterious private stash. What does Renal do?
Well, I'm trying to experience the world, so I'm very courteous, and I thank him for offering me, and I take a toke of this pipe, and
roll a Constitution check.
All right,
I'm on it.
Constitution.
He's got his own dice.
Oh, yeah, he's got his own dice.
No,
Yeah.
He's just looking for his modifier.
Yeah, so that's is that 19, 20 all combined. So dice rolled a 6, 13 plus 1 Constitution.
Okay, so
What do I need?
you smoke this mysterious substance, and you are fucking high as a kite. Like the colors in this room are vibrant. The possum that Slug has brought with his shoulder looks even cooler than you ever thought. You are no longer scared of it. You are just now curious about Slug and the Drow that you've never fucking met before. And then it's just everything's an enigma to you, but you feel calm and relaxed.
I don't care if it's your first beer, kid. Don't fucking touch my opossum. Okay.
I start crawling on the floor, trying to poke the opossum's tail.
I'd like to roll to have Reggie bite his finger.
Righty, Reggie. Go ahead and roll a D20.
What does he need?
13.
And he snaps at the elf boy, but narrowly misses his finger. The elf boy like chuckles almost childishly, like that's cute.
Look at him go!
So Zippy, you are on the side of Machiavelli, and you're staring at Machiavelli. Machiavelli looks at you, almost not even paying you any mind, while he smokes thoughtfully on his pipe.
Never was anything great achieved without danger.
How do I get him to shut up? What do I have to roll?
You can't get him to shut up unless you kill him.
Let me punch him in the face.
Oh, God damn you guys. All right. Machiavelli, what's your AC?
Is that the pregame stuff that I missed?
No, your AC's on your
armor
character.
class.
Armor class.
All right, my armor class.
I'm looking at mine now. I don't even know what a fucking armor class
I don't
is.
feel like any of this was covered in the pregame.
It's in the lower left under armor.
So do I go to the actual website?
God damn it! I got it.
Oh, Jesus.
Your AC's 12.
Are you sure about
All
that,
right.
or are you just making that up?
No, your AC's 12.
He has access to all the sheets.
All right, Brock, let's do a roll.
Do a roll. D20.
Yeah.
10.
And you go to swing as you are drunken, even more so now than ever, and frustrated. You swing at Machiavelli. Machiavelli just slowly ducks his head just a little bit from your wide haymaker. And it just with a whoosh misses. Now at this point, the dwarves behind your scene are looking at you and staring at you, and and they're fingering all their weapons and watching intently at the display that you guys are putting on.
All right, I gotta talk to Snippy or whatever the elf is. Look, man, we're trying to beat this kid up. He's a dumbass, and I hate him too. But like, we should probably make friends, because if we don't, those dwarves are gonna come at us unless we want to. We can sick Reggie on them.
And they're clearly men of war. They're clearly dwarves that are hardened and are probably artisans. So the thought that that slug has crossed his mind, and the time that he has done in the Manur state penitentiary is pretty much kicking in, and his survival instincts are telling him, let's just be calm for right now.
I wanna ask the guy to smoke his stash, whoever Lou is.
That is Machiavelli.
That's a stupid name, but I'm going to say that to his face. But then I'm going to ask, like, "Yo, what do you got? What do you got smoking there? Can I have some? I want it. I want it."
I'm from my floor where I was just like trying to catch the possum. I'm going to look up at Machiavelli and say he's kind of a dick, but you do you, buddy. And I just keep going along the floor.
If he says some stupid shit, I'm gonna fucking punch him again.
He's so drunk.
Immediately, I stick out my hand with the pipe to offer it, but I say this: it is better to be feared than loved.
I gotta roll.
Both.
I gotta roll. I gotta roll. Yep.
So
before the roll, I reach out and grab the pipe and I call over Reggie, so I can shotgun it into his face.
Okay. Alrighty. So Zippy, a very combative drow, caught it out of his element, goes to swing, attempt yet again another strike upon Machiavelli's brow.
Roll.
What do we need to roll? 14?
You roll a 12, and you rolled
12,
a 10.
so miss.
No.
Can I start using my powers to light these guys up? Is that going to be possible?
Fuck you, Lou.
Hold on. Okay,
Hold on.
With that swing,
I gotta punch him. You gotta roll.
Yeah, you did. He did roll.
It was a
You
10.
rolled a 10.
Yeah, can I
You
count?
rolled No, you rolled another 10.
Can I counter something? Can I put Jay to sleep for a while?
Hold on. So Zippy swings drunkenly again. This time he swings and falls out of his chair. Now that the alcohol has truly made it through his system, he now has to roll a Constitution saving throw. So
that's
another D20.
9.
He is now so inebriated that the ability to strike at people is just moot. He's like a puddle of drow on the ground right now. Just
Okay. So as he's screaming angrily because he just missed, I go and I teabag him, and then I walk over to the table of dwarves that was readying their weapons.
The dwarves regard you with the tea bag and stare at you even more, and their eyes become wider as you approach them. Just then, the door slams open again with a very fancy-looking dude with tights and them sweet basket sleeves and a really tight, fancy shirt and a sweet hat with a long feather in it. And he
during the commotion, I'd like to send Reggie to rob Jeffrey.
Reggie looks at you and then has that big dumb opossum smile at you. You know how they have, he
hasn't had his trash today. Today.
And then he just sits on his butt and looks at you. Go ahead, Renal.
What are basket sleeves?
You know the funny poofy fucking sleeves you see in the Renaissance?
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
Poof, okay.
Yeah, they're the funny poofy sleeves. So this guy runs in and he yells to everybody, "Silence! Silence at the snout of the hog! Silence, everyone! I have a quest! I have a quest for you! I am Waja, the questsmith! The people of Kedlin need to hear what I have to say!" Are you guys all listening to him?
So I apologize to the dwarves, and I say I'm sorry. Something way more interesting is happening, and I get really like way too close to the guy and like start squishing his sleeves and look up at him like I'm listening.
And you're pretty much like at like pelvic height to him because you're like an Elvish child, so it's kind of weird, but he's okay with it while he's talking. And he looks at
I'm
you.
sure
while
he
I'm
is.
6 feet tall. What are you talking about? I'm full grown.
I'm fucking with you. Anyways, so fancy Waja from the Quest Givers Guild starts to go onto his dialogue. Now, if you would please refrain from punching each other or being drunk. I have a quest for you. My name is Waja. I am looking for some brave people to embark upon a quest to find the ward of the Kentwin's son. He is a young ward and he has a seal of the family of Kentwin. And we need you to work. We will pay 20 gold pieces to whoever goes and finds this person, this rapscallion, and we need the family seal back.
I ask, what's it pay?
He just
As
told
I
you.
had said before, stinky hobbit person. 20 gold pieces for each soul to embark on a quest and a royal ticket to enter the capital.
Make it 30 and you got a deal.
I said 20 for the stinky hobbit person. 20 gold pieces.
I want to go ahead and stick to my 30, and we got a deal. What do I got to roll for that?
Roll me a charisma check.
I also use any kind of spell to sober Jay up.
Charisma is plus 4? Or?
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
No,
So
charisma's 14. I got a 14.
I'll do your roll after. Hold on one second. So go ahead and do your charisma
I
roll.
want him sober.
Yeah, hold on one second. So
All right.
go ahead and do your roll for your charisma check.
Is that D20 or
Yeah.
a 9?
A 9 plus 4.
9 plus 4, 13.
13. Waja looks at you, and he stops and he stares at you for a minute and takes off his fancy hat to show his balding head. I will give you 25 gold pieces, stinky hobbit person.
We'll take the deal.
That sounds like a good deal.
Go ahead, Renaud.
I'm very confused by his manner of speech, and I kind of I get even closer to his mouth, and I'm like looking at it, and I say, what region are you from? I don't recognize this dialect.
Go on. I like to interject. I put my hand briskly on this elven boy that I tried to punch shoulder. I pull him back and I say, he's one of the new kids on the team. Don't mind him.
Waja looks indignantly with his hat in his hand and does one of these.
His shoes.
No excuse for bad manners. And he stomps off, not even telling you guys where you need to turn in your quest. Just as that happens, I need Lou to roll. What are you doing to try and sober up Zippy? What are you doing? Are you trying to fan him? Are you trying to wake him up? Or, what are you doing?
Do I have any magical healing spells?
No, you don't.
Okay.
No, if you had your character sheet.
So I need physics. What are you trying to do to sober him up?
I am shaking him and pouring somebody else's drink in his face.
Okay,
You're
so
waterboarding him.
I need a survival check for Machiavelli. It's a D20 with a +2.
All right, back to the roll screen.
Oh,
no!
So incoherent and absolutely just fucked up. Zippy stays on the ground while you pour and shake him frivolously with alcohol all over him. Amos, finally you hear him in the back. All right, that's a fucking enough! And the two muscles come out from the bar, hired guns, grab up Zippy, and start carrying him to the door. As they carry him to the door, they literally don't even open the door. They throw him out. They first, his face colliding with the door, and you see his legs just leave the door as lightning shows the entrance of the inn.
Is that an Oscar?
Amos looks at the rest of the party. All right, you fucking freaks, out with you, out!
I take up the last bit of salted pork that I haven't eaten yet, and just kind of
you get it slapped right out of your fucking hand and mouth. I mean, just a big bear paw of a man, just whop, and he's just had enough of your shit.
I look up at him like a child that's just been spanked, and then walk out.
Yes.
I gather up Reggie, my opossum, and then I wave to the guy that offered us the quest. What's his nuts? So essentially, I think I need a charisma check to follow. I need him to follow.
You need Roger to follow you, or you need to follow him?
No, the guy with the quest. I need to know more details about the quest.
He's outside.
What do I need?
Oh, he's outside. Yeah, I pick up my
opossum.
opossum. I pick up my opossum and go outside. That's fine.
Okay, so you follow Renal out. Machiavelli, what are you doing?
I notice that, and I follow.
Alrighty.
Jay actually went out a door.
We're calling the guy over so we can get the deal for the 25 pounds, right?
Oh yes. Okay, so everybody is outside, just outside the Hog Snot Inn, and you see Roger's fancy little ass trying to not get wet with this torrential downpour. I mean, this is a deluge. Like, you guys are sopping wet the moment you step out. Does anybody call out to Roger?
I call out to Roger.
I look at these three cunts, and I'm like, really, you had to get us kicked out. You couldn't not punch us or something, and I'm just there and miserable in the rain.
I look at the elf. I tell him to shut the fuck up. Let's make some money so that this doesn't happen again. And then I call out for Roger.
Roger goes, yes! And he turns around almost like this and looks, oh, you again, stinky hobbit. What can I do for you?
Roger, we need some money.
Hold on.
Money.
I don't think he's a fan of hobbits. Let me try to talk to him real quick. And I walk up to him and I say, we're interested. We definitely need the money. We need some more information though. Who are you looking for? Where last known whereabouts?
We're looking for Wald Kent's son. Had I not explained that well enough for you? Wald Kent's son with a seal for the Kentish people of Ketwin.
I interject, and I was like, as I said before, he's the youngest one on the crew. Where I'll find him, and then I'm going to. Where do I bring him to get paid?
I pick him up so he looks taller, and so he can talk eye to eye.
Slug, do you allow that? Do you allow him to pick you up to go eye to eye?
No, I don't allow that. I try to punch him in the face.
Okay, so you resist Renal. So Renal cannot pick you up to allow you to bring you up face to face. Almost like a child that doesn't want to do shit for you. So, clearly Slug's pride is taking over here. He is a fucking grown man that's been alive longer than your tall ass. So Waja regards the group with the drunken wall and looks and says, well, here in Ketwin, of course. Why would we be looking for Wald Ketwin's Kentish ale with a seal for Ketwin? And he almost now seems like he's chiding you.
Okay, I hold up a hand to pause his speech, and then I look to God damn it, what's your name, Brock?
Slug.
So I look to Slug, and I like whisper like aside. I say, "Can you repeat that to the common tongue of me? I don't understand what he's saying."
I whisper back, "Just keep him busy, kid," and then I take some paces off to the side and let the elf boy talk to him.
Okay, I start juggling knives.
Wajo looks at you while being
know how to command.
Wajo looks at Machiavelli and I say wooks because he wooks at all of you. He looks he looks at Machiavelli and he looks at Renal and is absolutely fucking confused why this kid is just juggling knives in a fucking downpour and thunderstorm, just staring at both of them like.
Now
Whoops.
I'd like to make a move to pickpocket him for the contract. So we
All
know
right, let me
more
do
information and his
so
gold.
Let's go ahead and do a stealth check first.
My stealth check, I don't fucking know. Dexterity, intelligence, stealth +5.
Nice. Okay, go ahead and do a D20 for stealth to see if you can conceal yourself without Waja knowing.
How is your stealth better than mine?
Because I'm a fucking prison hobbit pixie man.
Because you're half a person?
I got a 7. Shit.
7 plus 5.
12.
So you believe that you are stealthy. You believe
that sounds
you are
right.
quite stealthy. Okay, so you were going to move to pickpocket Waja?
I'm going to move to pickpocket Waja.
Okay. I need a acrobatics check.
Jesus. Acrobatics. I got +3.
Oh boy. You got what?
+3.
Roll.
So +3. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Oh, come on,
Roger. Roger literally kicks you right in the fucking balls as hard as he can. I mean,
it's on you,
like,
kid.
I mean,
God.
I mean,
oh, that was going to play out differently in my head. Oh, my fucking gonads.
It was like a whopping kick, like one of those YouTube kicks. Like you just
you came off the ground a little.
Yeah. You're not gonna if you could have kids, you can't now.
So laughing hysterically, I walk up to Wada and I'm like, do you have a map or something to get us going? We'll help you out, but we need to know where to go.
Okay, Waja says to you, he was last week on the road on the Witchman meat camp, and he like face palms you into the mud, like I mean, just, and then takes off running.
A Witchman wheat camp?
Witzeman meat camp.
He said Witchman Wheat Camp, you fucking elf. My balls.
Why didn't you just tell me what was going on the first time I asked you? I sat there juggling like an asshole. Yeah,
but now you're on your ass in mud and getting covered in yuck in the dirty thoroughfare of Kentland.
And that's when I crawl over to the kid. And I was like, that's why assholes like us need to stick together. They spit on us. They think we belong here in the mud. We got to make a difference. Let's go earn these 25 coins.
I take a little bit of mud from the ground and I give him a little Hitler mustache.
I allow it. You know what, kid? You might fit in here after all. And then I make a move back over to the two elves that have probably been on the sidelines.
So,
are you coming with us or not?
Machiavelli, are you going to pick up the is the tiefling going to pick up the drow who's face down in water?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to need a strength
check. How long has he been down there?
Give me a strength check for Machiavelli picking up the picking up the drow.
Can I assist just in case?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Your chances will infinitely better.
Okay. So that's.
You go ahead and roll 2, Brock.
19.
19. What'd you get, Jeff?
30.
Okay, so between Machiavelli and Renal, they pick up Zippy, who's just drooling from the face, covered in just shit and mud. So you guys have a choice in front of you to go north onto the road. And there is a dirt road with every once in a while some cobblestone inside of it. It's almost like it's in disrepair, but it's dark. And you look across the landscape and you see 2 woods to the east and west of this road. And every once in a while you can see even further with the lightning strikes in the distance. Do you go north?
Do we know which?
Or do you stay in
do we know which way Weitzman Village is? Meat Mark. What are we looking for?
If you ever
do we know which way the place
way again, I'm gonna punch you from off camera.
Can you say it for me once?
Witzman Meat Camp.
Witzman. Can you tell us which way Witzman Meat Camp is?
Weitzman Meadery.
Do you follow the road?
I don't know no fucking Weitzman.
I don't know no fucking Weitzman. Yeah, go on.
So we don't know which way Witzman is then.
Not yet. You
Okay.
just know the name of the place. So do you stay in Kentland or do you follow the road?
I take everybody north.
All righty. So we're going north.
Okay.
So the party
So
proceeds.
we got a stoned elf, a drunk elf, a naive elf, and then I'm just a fucking hobbit that loses every goddamn action he ever takes.
Yeah.
With a pet opossum.
You're like the opposite of Bilbo.
Machiavelli's a tiefling. Machiavelli has a hat on, but he has horns, like devil horns, and a tail. So he's a tiefling. He's definitely in the same boat as the drow is, as far as nobody wants them anywhere near them because they are a criminal element.
All right, so as Machiavelli's leading us, I, for the first time in my high state, realize that he has a tail, and I just like try to grab the end of it.
Machiavelli, you're gonna have to roll a perception check, please.
All right.
It's a D20.
He got a 6.
All right, you don't notice the elf boy trying to grab your tail. You don't notice at all. You guys, I need each one of you to make a roll. What are you guys doing to help the party move along the road? Are you watching for anything? Are you helping carry Zippy?
I bust out a bag of unknown powdered substance, and I said, "Hey guys, this might take the edge off. Who wants in?"
I say yes.
I don't hear him. I'm just looking straight up at the rain, and I just keep
Zippy has
spitting
no
water out
shape
of my
too.
mouth.
You're like a turkey. Okay, so
Yeah.
those of you that are going to do drugs with Slug, go ahead. Each person individually roll a D20.
Okay.
You're doing drugs to help the adventure.
So we'll go Lou, Jay, then me. All right,
Yep.
starting with Lou. Lou got a 13.
Okay, Lou's got a 13. Okay, we'll do who's force feeding Jay drugs.
So far, the little
It'll be me, obviously. I got
Okay,
no drugs.
so Slug's helping Jay do drugs. So go ahead and roll for Jay.
19.
Can I assist force feeding him drugs? It looks like medicine.
It's
to
too
me. I'm
late.
just gonna,
Too late. We got a 19 already.
It's too late. Sorry. All right,
Okay,
and then Slug,
19.
go ahead and roll yours.
14.
14. Okay. So now that the party's good and drugged up, suddenly Zippy starts to kind of get more of the function into his body. He feels very hungry and very fucking tired, and almost like he got his ass kicked the night before. Almost like the worst hangover you could possibly have while drinking Rumpelmints. Machiavelli.
I know his criminal side, and I start to whisper in his ear about taking over the crew and the adventure.
Oh, you
Machiavelli?
fucking asshole.
Machiavelli, you start to feel something more rambunctious and almost evil in your head that's playing with the collie that you were smoking upon. You're not exactly sure what kind of drugs you took, so now in your mind you start to kind of panic a little. Like, what did I actually do just now?
A little paranoia setting in.
Slug, you know exactly what you just did, and your nose starts to run just a little bit, and you get a boner.
Which is bigger than him.
I'd like to overhear the conversation. I want to do a sneak check or whatever it's called.
What is your passive perception?
What the fuck is a passive perception?
Wait,
I
who's
believe
talking?
it's a 10.
Passive intelligence, passive wisdom, passive.
It's under senses on the left.
Okay,
I believe
passive.
it's a 10.
I got passive wisdom or WIS at 10.
Yeah, it's a 10. You don't hear shit. You don't hear shit. So you guys are 7 miles up the road, and you are just now on the left side of the west or the eastern wood on the road, and you're starting to notice that there is a split in the road ahead of you with a sign and a crow cage. I need everybody to roll Constitution checks.
Everybody gets Everybody gets a Constitution check. Am I doing a
Yep,
D20?
I need. Yep. So you got it.
I'm gonna do top to bottom. So Lou, Jay, me, and Jeff.
Okay.
One.
I got 30.
No, we're doing it this way. 16 for Lou, 16 for Jay, 9
Plus
for
one,
me,
I'm a 17.
4 for Jeff. I guess Jeff rolled his own die. So
No, I'm keeping my roll. I got 30.
You got 30. Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody seems to be dealing with the rain good, except Slug.
Wait,
Slug,
how come he's got a 30 and I can only get max 20?
Yeah.
You
You're
gotta
adding
have your
off your
multiplier.
score sheet.
You added off your
Oh.
score sheet.
Well, so then, yeah, okay.
So then we're all good, right?
Except for Slug. Slug's
Slug's not doing
literally
good.
he is doing bad. After he did his drugs, he's feeling decent, but he's starting to realize just how fucking cold, wet, and miserable he really is. His feet hurt. His
Like my soul.
his penis hurts really bad from marching and trudging down this road. And he feels like he wants to go to sleep. He just feels real tired.
I don't want to do that though.
I mean, it's your scene to play, man.
You know what? I feel tired, so I say let's
Do more drugs.
I'm gonna do more drugs. That's actually a better idea. Thank you, Elf Boy. I pull out another bag of uppers from my pocket, hoping it'll alleviate the situation.
Who's in here?
Okay, so you try to do some more uppers. Go ahead and do a Constitution check.
Constitution. It's fucking. I got 13.
13, huh?
Yeah.
So these uppers really start to fuck with your heart rhythm. I mean, in a real
Jesus.
bad way.
Do we need him to complete this task?
Yes. So
Christ. Stay with it, kid.
everybody notices the Hobbit start to kind of OD at this point. Like, he just took something and it's not setting well. Even the possum is looking at him concerned as shit. At this
Wait.
point.
That 13 was my base Constitution. That was just a base check. I didn't get to roll for my drugs.
roll.
No, you still need to add it to your roll.
I didn't.
Jesus Christ.
13's my base. I didn't add a roll. I didn't do a roll yet. So I got 13 and a 20, bitch.
Oh, okay.
Change the story.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. So Slug takes this fucking upper bag, and it's in a little fucking. It looks like it's made out of a sheep's bladder. Like, this bag looks like it's a sheep's bladder. He takes it up to his face and just goes, and then looks at everybody for a minute. He's got like almost like a dust around his snout, and his snout is just gnarly nasty already, and his teeth got it in it. And he gets wide-eyed and looks at everybody and says,
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
the pace quickens, and the party reaches the other side of the woods to now the big, dark-looking woods on the west are to their left. And at that point, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Initiative. All right.
I
I'll
can roll
do.
myself.
Shit.
I
I got a
guess
5.
All right. So you got a 5. Am I rolling for the rest of us here?
I got it.
Yeah.
I get a 11.
Okay, 11, okay. Machiavelli, what'd you get?
Oh, you want me to roll for you?
Yeah, if you could. I like this.
You got a 20, dog.
Ooh.
shit.
Another 20. Didn't even fit. I had it cleared. All right. Now I got to roll for myself. Oh.
Ooh, boy, that's
Pizza.
painful.
What did he get?
Okay, got a 9. Alrighty. So as you guys get by these
Exactly.
woods,
I'm trying to KY5, Erica.
as you guys get by these woods, you guys hear some of the worst noises you've ever heard. It is a loud woman screech and a bunch of gurgling and okay, so the group screams, obviously, announcing their presence to the gaggle of goblins that have just got done defiling a woman and cutting her head off.
Ah.
In that order?
Fuck. Yes,
Okay.
in that order. And these creatures
Sick fuck.
are only lit up by every so often the lightning strikes in the horizon, and you can't quite tell how many there are.
What's the?
But you know they're there.
Holding on to Zippy? Or is he sobered up by now?
I think Zippy's up.
Zippy's
gave him more
stable.
drugs.
Zippy is stable.
Okay.
Yeah, he's stable. He's in a fucking drugged up psychosis at this point. He's pissed off that he doesn't have any alcohol anymore. He hurts everywhere. He's got a headache. He's mad and he's wet.
Have I started to convince him yet?
I'm wet too.
He's not really comprehending speech as you would think. It almost sounds just like a bunch of he said, she said bullshit. So he's more interested in violence and trying to find his next fix.
All right. What does our landscape look like?
Your landscape is you are on a road, and about 2 foot drop, you come into kind of a grass median and then right into woods. And these goblins, you can gauge by their sound and the lightning strikes that they are in the tree line, and a couple have to be somewhere in front of the tree line.
Okay.
I shine my light. Let me shine my light.
Oh, hold on. Have they noticed us yet? Can we tell?
They have indeed, because you all screamed.
Oh,
I
that's
want
right.
to shine my light above them.
So
They are aware as fuck that you're there.
as he pulls up his light to illuminate the area, I drop back a few paces and ready my longbow and notch an arrow.
I run out and I pull out a deck of cards and I say, "Who wants to see a magic trick?"
All right,
And your
excellent.
cards immediately turn into soggy paper.
No. They're wax dipped. They're wax dipped.
Yeah, they're wet. Okay. So water's just dripping right off of them. Okay, so I will now go in with your initiative rolls here. It'll be Machiavelli first, followed by Jay, followed by Brock, and then followed by Jeff. That'll be your attack rolls. So, Machiavelli, you are standing on the road, almost dumbfounded and kind of frightened that something awful like that just happened just next to you.
Try to make a badass character.
I mean, but you're frightened at this point because you've done drugs and your mind's kind of warping.
You're welcome, by the way.
You sucked at your Constitution rolls. So, what are you doing, Machiavelli? Are you running away? Are you running to the enemy? Are you going to try and cast something?
I am going to.
Please tell me you're trying to cast something.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a sound noise to keep everybody's movement hidden.
We're already.
Well, that way we can start to hide and not be seen later. That's all I can do.
I'm going to give you your options here, Lou, since you're Lou, and sometimes I just, gotta help my Lou Boo. So Lou, Bernardo de Machiavelli has got a couple, and I'm sorry, folks at home, this is going to take a little bit. These are first-time goes, guys, so it's no big deal. You've got a Firebolt cantrip, a Frostbite cantrip, a Thaumaturgy, and a Find Familiar, so you can summon a demon if you wanted to.
Can you tell the people what a cantrip is, Fury?
Summon the demon!
I'm summoning demons, dog.
A cantrip is something... A cantrip
he got
is
a
something...
20. He
Shut
got a
the
20.
fuck up for 1 second. Jesus goddamn Christ. Go ahead, Fury.
A cantrip is something that you need an item in order to cast upon. You don't need a components in a spell. So for this, it'll be for Machiavelli's sake, it'll be his drug pipe. That will be his cantrip call. So you've got 3 cantrips that you can cast, and if you would like to cast them, you may. And I want to know who you're targeting. Are you going to throw something at him? Are you going to smack him with your staff? Or are you going to go magic? You're going to go balls out? You're going to go dick
Are we going to be a pussy and run away?
No, I'm going to go balls out. I'm going to go ahead. Do I have to do my pipe, or can I do my other device?
What's your other device? You can use your staff if you want, but I think it would be really cool if you shot a spell out of your pipe. It just seems fitting for you.
Let's just do that. Let's cast it out of the pipe.
Okay, so you want to go ahead and firebolt the closest enemy target or the farthest?
Definitely the closest, to give everybody a little bit of a chance to regroup
and to move. Okay, gotcha. You want to give so Machiavelli kicks his hat to the side, almost knocking the moisture off of his hat. He produces his fucking pipe, and he looks to these fucking mongrels, and he glares within the light flashing behind him, the closest goblin, who seems to not really give a shit what he's looking at and has no idea what is about to become unleashed upon him. Machiavelli attempts to fire firebolt level 1 through his fucking smoking pipe at this goblin. So I need a range attack from a d20. Let's go ahead and roll d20. Let's see what happens. So 6. And your modifier is a +2. So you got an 8. And yipes. So you bring forth your sweet fucking power in your cantrip, and you move your pipe in a circular fashion and start chanting something ridiculous about central banks.
Banks definitely.
And then you blow.
Let the money changers and the gold changers win.
And then you blow into the palm of your hand a hot ember that becomes hotter and hotter, and it starts to hiss as the rain starts to touch it. And you shoot this fireball right at this goblin. And this goblin now looks kind of frightened at this point. Just as you think it's going to hit this goblin, the goblin kind of just tenses up like, ah, shit, I'm dead. It goes wide right. It explodes into a tree and lights a tree on fire because you missed horribly.
You just started a forest fire. Great.
So one of the conifer pine trees are lit the fuck up now. So we're moving to Jay. Jay, what would you like to do there, Zippy?
I want to turn the lights off because I see better at night.
How do you do that?
Well, I have the illuminating light on, right?
Yeah, so you turn your light off?
But we also have that whole forest fire that Lou just started, so...
I run through the forest and I want to start longbowing, sniping them one at a time.
Okay, so are you going mid-range, closest to you, or furthest away from you?
Closest to me.
Closest to you. So you notch an arrow. You're going to try and shoot this goblin that just ducked and covered from a fireball that missed him. So I need you to roll a d20.
Okay, rolling. 17.
You hit your mark with a dead sprint. You draw on this goblin, and this goblin's now kind of like, nah, these guys seem like they kind of suck and they're drug addicts. Whop! You let this arrow go as it shoots in slow motion through every fucking raindrop, just exploding it like a sweet fucking Ion commercial. And it hits this fucking dwarf center fucking mass. Go ahead and roll damage.
Rolling. Hold on, let me. You guys can't see this.
I think it's. Is it a 1d6 or is it a 2d6 for you?
1d8, I think, is longbow. I don't know if it raised.
1d8. Yeah, go ahead and roll the 1d8.
20.
You can't get a 20 in a 1d8.
Oh wait, what's a 1d8?
I can roll it for him. It's an 8. It's an 8 die.
Yeah, 8-sided dice.
I think I have it somewhere.
Yeah, why don't we just do it on this one? Everybody's cool with it.
All right, go ahead and roll it. Go ahead and roll damage. 1d8.
Do you want me to roll it, or are you rolling it? On a d8?
Roll it.
One.
Do it.
Yeah. So your arrow hits this fucking goblin center mass right into his shoulder. He's upset, but he's more pissed that he just got hit with an arrow because he takes 1d damage. Damage.
Get my swords out.
All right. And for your last action, you pull your swords out. Moving on to Slug.
Hi. What do I do? I'm still in front of the goblins.
Yes, and Jay. Okay, Machiavelli has missed with the fireball.
Everybody's fucking up. I'm gonna do a spell. I want to do a spell.
You want to do a spell?
Yeah, I want to do the pixie fart thing.
All righty. So for this is a homebrew for everybody at home. This is called Slug's Pixie Fart Cast, and it's because he has pixie blood in him, and he's a fat pixie hobbit. So yes. I need you to roll a d20 as a ranged attack.
19, baby.
19. Okay, and it fucking hits. So I need you to roll a d6.
3.
Oh man. So you got a 3. You have got you cast the jump spell. So quite literally, your fart propels you 25 feet up into the fucking air.
Oh, fuck! Where's Reggie right now? Oh God! What do I do? What do I do?
Reggie's holding on for dear fucking life.
All right, I want
Just like on your shoulder.
What are my powers even? Like, what do I do when I hit the ground? Can I do a ground slam or something? Or actually, no. Can I propel myself out of the fight?
Hold on. Hold on. I will allow you. I will allow you to make an acrobatics check and an athletic check after that to pick a target on the field of battle and land on him to cause damage.
I want to do that. That sounds
so
great.
give me a acrobatics check,
which is D20.
Yep.
Plus your acrobatics.
And my acrobatics in there 3 plus 3.
So you got a 6. Okay, so now I need an athletics check.
Another D20.
Yeah.
We're just trying to see how bad you fucked this up now.
-1, so it's a 12.
Okay. So.
Superhero landing.
Okay, so Slug, without warning, farts and projects himself 25 foot up into the night raining sky with thunder rolling behind him. He goes, it almost looks like it was going to be awesome. Like the way his posture was, it looked like he was going to look graceful and really fucking stick this and do something really cool. Instead, as he gets the apex of his fart, he starts to flail, and Reggie literally starts to go as he's flailing because his body starts to go end over end. So Reggie flies completely off of Slug like a fur fucking rocket because he is now tumbling like this.
Now we have to go find Reggie.
As he's tumbling, Slug is going, Reggie, no!
Reggie, no!
and like a fucking Chinese throwing star, he runs smack into the first fucking goblin that got hit by a fucking arrow, completely just waylaying him to the fucking ground. The goblin has now got a broken leg and a fucking broken nose.
So I got 1.
Yeah, you take 3 points of damage from your fucking landing.
That still fits my character. God damn it. All right. So
minus 3
HP.
Renault, you see this fucking ridiculous display of ineptness from Machiavelli and from fucking Slug and are just like, this is how we do it? This is what we do out here?
So after seeing the fucking furry flat cannon, I already notched my arrow and I just kind of like look up at what just happened and then find the closest goblin and I want to create some fear in the rest of them. So I'm just aiming like directly for his fucking face.
All right.
Go for the nutsack.
Go ahead and roll, please, for your hit.
3.
Fuck!
Yikes.
We suck, dude.
So you shoot, and the reason why you miss is because Reggie, like a fucking fur missile, lands right into the back of your head and just grabs you like a fucking koala grabs a eucalyptus branch.
What are you doing, Reggie?
So now you're just like you're hearing this screaming opossum.
Give me back my opossum!
And now you're screaming. Yes, now you're screaming too because you missed with your fucking arrow. Back to Machiavelli. Machiavelli, you feel like you could do way better with your casting. You feel like you've been around a while. You feel like, you know what, I need another one. So you stick your clawed finger in your mouth and you almost gauge the wind. Like, okay, what are you going to do next?
Well, we know how this is going to end up.
So now I'm fury, Mr. Come on.
Okay, are you going to attempt another firebolt?
No, I want to start using some weapons.
Alrighty, so
What's that page called?
it's called D&D Beyond. You have a quarterstaff, and you can do an unarmed strike. So, do you want to move in with the enemy and strike him like Gandalf?
Yes.
Okay, so Machiavelli runs towards the wreckage that is Slug and the goblin that he waylaid and is now prone. I need you to go ahead and roll a D20.
D20. I got it. Cleared. Okay, ready, Lou? Tell me one.
Now.
Oh my God! Critical failure. My house rules. Also, Chris's rules. Go ahead and roll it. Go ahead and roll a D6 for me. Right there.
Tell me one, Lou.
Go ahead.
I would like to remind our God that I'm behind everyone.
I got 5 and a 1.
Okay, so with that, well, this is a critical failure. You got a 1, so you critically failed. You got a 5. So, Lou, Machiavelli, you go to strike this goblin who's literally just like laying there, just fucked up and discombobulated. Like he's like a puppy that you could just like walk up and crush. And you come so far back with your quarterstaff to hit him that you smack yourself right in the fucking face. I mean, whop! And you take you take 2 damage, two damage, right in the fucking kisser. Now you're like even more pissed at yourself because you're like, I'm so much more professional than this.
Drugs. Fucking drugs.
He has papers.
All right, Zippy. You got another arrow?
Do you guys want me to kill these guys?
Yes, please.
Yes,
please.
Okay.
All of them.
My short swords are drawn.
Okay, your short swords are
goblin. I gotta kill this first goblin.
Are you gonna kill the one that's on the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's laying down that Machiavelli just smacked his face for?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. I want to gut him.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
20?
It's a D20.
Yep. 19. And your strike hits. True. Go ahead and roll damage. And you do it in like the sweet Legolas double sword fashion.
6.
6. All right. You dispatch this guy with great impunity. Like you cut his head clean off in front of both your friends that you just met and just look at them with the goblin head on your sword. You have one more action that I will give you.
I want to shoot another goblin.
You can equip your bow, but I will not let you shoot it in the same turn.
Then let me attack the next goblin with my sword.
Yeah.
Copy. So the next goblin is just behind the fallen and discombobulated slug. You roll to fight him, and he looks very angry at the fact that you just cut his cousin's head off.
What is that?
What did I get? 15.
15. You do strike him. Roll damage.
Roll damage. D20.
That's not a 20.
Yeah, it's a 6.
It's a roll 6? Okay, let me do it again.
Yeah, roll 6. Yeah. There you go. You hit him across the chest, and it visibly hurts him. Like he is maimed to a point to where he's got his arms up to defend himself.
We're in it, guys. We're in it.
Right across the chest, and he's you stupid drow! You just stab me, you stupid drow! So
give me the ale.
We move to Slug, who is just dusting himself off and just.
And I have problems. Where is my opossum? Where's Reggie? Anyway,
Reggie is screaming on the face of Renault.
During this fiasco, seeing Zippy slice up this goblin, I want to try to finish it off with a nice stab with my prison shiv.
Oh shit! So Slug, almost slyly, like he's sitting in the yard, procures a prison
You
ship
said it was
from
right
under
behind me.
to undo, almost like pull his fat up and procure the shank into his palm and in like his wrist area. So go ahead and roll to strike.
Come on, let's do it.
Let's
Get out of here.
10
Plus what?
plus. What do I add to it? Strength
or what?
Yeah,
-1.
Oh shit! So you got a 9. So you go in slyly, like you're gonna stab.
Wait. Brock, you have like a -1, and then you have a number below that.
Oh,
you're
8.
With too.
Oh, it's 8.
Yeah, so +7 is what you're doing.
Oh, that might explain why I've been sucking. So I have a 17. Slug comes back.
You guys didn't look at this at all before we started, did you?
God damn you, Scuba Steve.
It's fine.
Okay.
I like my character. He's awesome.
So this time, I need you to roll damage since you hit. Go ahead and roll damage because I'm going to describe to you what happened.
Okay, D6. Is that what we're doing?
Yep.
I got a 4.
Alrighty. So while he's facing Zippy, he's up like this. He's defended himself. You come in almost walking like a Latin king in the prison yard like this, like hiding your shit. And then you just start sticking him right in his side, in his abdomen. Just
prison.
Fuck you, motherfucker! Yeah.
You're like, Holmes.
And your finishing move to finally dispatch this goblin is you take that shiv like this and just stick it right into its fucking eye, like right into its right eye. And it goes down.
Did I win? I won.
You killed the goblin.
I won. I'm a goblin. I killed a goblin. All right.
So
now find Reggie. Yeah.
Now, the 4 goblins that are in the wood line, that aren't outside of the wood line, start to move upon you. They start to descend upon you. They're going to go ahead, and the first 2 are going to come up on Zippy, who seems to be wrecking shop, and they're going to attack Zippy.
What's your armor class, Zippy?
What's my what?
Armor class?
Armor class AC.
Should be
14.
light.
14. Yep, so they miss awfully with a 4. They look clumsy and stupid, and they slip and slide on the wet ground to try and attack and accost Zippy, and it doesn't work. The next 2 flank Machiavelli to take a chew and bite out of him. They also swing and a miss, and in fact, one of them collides with Machiavelli while he's looking at his staff and rubbing his face. So, Renal, with the opossums clung to your head, what will you do?
How close is the nearest goblin to me?
He is about 15 feet, respectively, from where your last position was.
Bro, Reggie.
To your right.
Reggie. Trust me.
So I think I'm gonna leave Reggie where he's at.
And he's gonna run away. You're gonna run away, aren't you?
You're not gonna get Reggie off your face without a strength check.
Okay.
You're not gonna get him off your head.
Well, he's like on my face, or
he's on the side. He's like on the side of your head, kind of like clinged, like his paws onto your forehead, and the other paw, the back legs are like around your neck.
Okay,
and he's just clinging to your head at this point because he has no idea what the fuck just happened.
I've got to try to get him off, otherwise I'm not going to be able to attack. Strength check for that, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. That's 14.
You try to pull this little fucking woodland creature off your face, off your head, and there is no give in this thing. And it makes a noise every time you go to grab him. So it's like, ah! Ah! Every time you pull on him.
That's my Reggie.
All right.
So you're pretty much going to have to fight with this possum on your head.
Okay, so I can't switch weapons then, so I'm going to... Is that goblin that got cut across the belly by Zippy still alive?
No, he's dead. He got dispatched with extreme prejudice by a prison shank.
All right, so I'm gonna target whichever one Machiavelli accidentally hit with his staff then? With
No,
my,
they ran into him. They ran into him because they're clumsy and stupid.
Yeah. So the
Okay.
closest one that just got hit by his staff on accident, I'm going to target that one.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
It's a 1, ain't it? It's a 1, ain't it?
Roll a d6. Let me know what you got.
Gonna hit himself hard.
Oh, also
suck.
a 1.
Okay, so you draw your bow back as hard as you can, and it breaks right into your face. Bop! I mean, your bow is broke. Your bow is broke. It hits you in the face. You take 2 damage, and also Reggie takes 1 damage because he also gets hit with the bow.
And fuck Reggie. Reggie can suck his own dick until he's
Reggie's my
dead.
best fucking friend. You don't know shit, Elf. No shit.
All right, so I need to unequip my longbow now.
You broke your longbow in your face. You thought a 1 was good. Oh my god.
Where are we now? We have to get to this goblin bullshit.
Machiavelli.
Yes.
What are you going to do? You're going to try and strike that goblin that ran into you with your staff again?
Let's see.
Let's kill them off. Let's get out of here.
We have to get out of here.
Kill them all.
Alrighty, so you're going to try and hit the one that bumped into you?
Yeah. Do I? Whatever needs to get done. That's what I want to do.
All right, so he'll swing a quarterstaff at the goblin that is also in reach.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and roll that beautiful bean footage.
Is I doing a D20?
Yeah, D20.
Ooh!
Nice.
And so you will roll once more for a critical strike. Confirm.
A D6 or something else?
20. A
Right.
D20. Alrighty, you did not get what I thought you would get. So now I need you to roll damage because you definitely strike the goblin. And after you roll your damage, I need you to also roll, in addition to that damage, which is 4, I need you to roll a 4-sided dice for your 20 because it's a nat 20. So
2.
6. So you got a total 6 damage plus, let me look at your quarter set, plus 2.
It should be on the screen, right?
Okay, you're good. So you smack this thing right in the fucking throat. I mean, you almost like dislodge its fucking head clear off its shoulders with like a fucking almost like an upward golf swing, like whap, and it goes down and limps on the ground, just fucking barely breathing at that point. Okay, Jay.
Next goblin. Let's slice him up.
The ones around you and Slug, or the ones around Machiavelli?
The next one around me.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll the hit, my sir.
D20.
And strike them you do. Go ahead and roll your damage.
D6.
Yes, sir. No, it looks like a D. Yeah. D6 plus 3. So you've got 5. You take a chunk out of the shoulder of the goblin facing Slug, because both these goblins want a piece of Slug. They want to chew on his fat.
I don't blame them.
They're paying more attention to Slug than they are to you right now, Zippy, because of the portly fellow next to you, and plus he's smaller than you, so he'd be easier to kill in their opinion. So that goblin is alive, but you take a substantial amount of flesh off of his body. Slug, what are you gonna do?
I gotta attack. I want to attack the nearest goblin near me with my my shiv.
Are you gonna attack the one that was just attacked, or are you gonna attack the fresh one staring right at you?
I want to go for the easy target.
Okay, you're gonna go for the maimed one. All right, roll a strike.
20.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
11. Plus what? Strength or?
You got a plus 5. So you hit
16.
him. You hit him. You connect. Give me a damage roll.
That's D6.
Sorry, where's the
1d4 plus 3.
So a D6. Is that one
A
roll?
d4 plus 3.
D4
Yep, plus 3.
plus 3. I got a 2, so a 5.
5. So you fucking do the same thing that you did to the last one. You act like you're going to attack the fresh goblin, and the goblin gets ready, and the one that's wounded just so happens to catch you at a corner of its eye right as you descend upon it in prison fashion and just start stabbing it in the neck and face as much as you can. Just and it doesn't even have time to scream. It just gurgles as you're stabbing it. And it sounds like you're stabbing a side of beef. Just he is a bloody wreck and dead. You are covered in a bunch of goblin yuck from the last 2 up close and personal kills you've had. Like, you are covered in green blood.
That's fine with me, but one question I have, where's Reggie right now? Is he still on Jeff's
on my face?
Yeah,
we need to sick the Reggie on him.
Exactly. I need to get Reggie back so I can get Jeff. You need to pull Reggie off your face and throw him at a goblin. Trust me.
I'm not strong enough. I'm just comfortable with him now. At this point.
He's a bad opossum. He doesn't play dead. He makes you dead. That's why I like him.
So Renault, with a broken bow smashed in your face and a possum named Reggie on your head, you have found yourself in a position to where you have to draw your close combat weaponry and enter the fray. Do you do so, or do you attempt to try to remove Reggie again from your head and attempt to use him as a fur grenade?
We're gonna let Reggie chill. I don't think I'm strong enough to get him off there. I'll wait for fuck, I keep forgetting your name. Slug. I'll wait for Slug to come and use his ways to get him off of me. So, how far am I from the nearest goblin right now?
As I had said before, you're about 15 to 20 feet, so you could get there.
Yeah,
you could get there.
So I'm going to draw both of my short swords and just kind of like just rub my face like, oh, that was fucked. Fucking bow broke, and just like
do
put
you
it
drop
in my
your
pack.
bow, or do you? Okay, you put it in your pack. Okay.
Yeah, just throw that in my pack. I'll see about getting it fixed or getting a new one later, and then draw my short swords.
Do you make a noise as you charge into battle?
No. I've never seen battle, so I don't know what to do. So I just
so you're scared.
Yeah, I just run up with my swords to the closest goblin. Do I still have an action to attack?
Yes, your closest goblin was right in front of Slug, who he feigned his attack into the wounded goblin. So you go ahead and roll to hit.
Oop, fell off. 6. Do I add anything to those?
Yeah, you add your attack modifier. You should have one on your actions page.
Actions.
Oh, I gotta update my damage. Fuck.
I don't see one.
Oh, your short sword, it should say like +5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does. All right, so that's 11.
You got an 11, and you swing and a miss. Whoosh.
Fuck you, Reggie!
Yeah, whoosh, you miss. So, with that being said, the goblin that just dodged your failing strike rolls up on that fat, portly hobbit to take a bite out of crime here. So he screams in his loud goblin screech and goes to descend upon Slug in medieval fashion.
Ah, fuck.
He's gonna go ahead and try and take a bite out of that portly sausage. And he misses.
Whew.
For some odd reason, the portly hobbit dodges with his big stomach and then squares up with the goblin and gives him a few choice words and gestures. The second remaining goblin on the other side of Machiavelli goes towards the back of Zippy and goes to grapple with Zippy. Zippy, I'm going to need a strength from you.
What is that? A
Give me a-
D20?
Yeah, give me a strength roll.
7.
Plus
my
your
strength is
strength.
15. So the goblin grabs a hold of you. He has now got you in a grapple.
I want to move to save him.
It'll be Machiavelli here
Shit.
first, and then you hold that thought. Hold that thought, Machiavelli. You just seen that Zippy just got locked up in a grapple with a goblin.
I go to save him.
To your left. What are you going to do to save him? Are you going to try and hit the goblin?
Yeah, I try to take the goblin from off of him. So I'm just gonna go and
You're going to grapple. You're going to try and grapple the goblin.
no, not drop. No. Just tackle him or come in with my feet.
With my
Okay,
feet.
give me a attempt to strike. Yep, give me an attempt to strike here with a D20. It's an unarmed strike, so you got a +2 modifier there for your hit die.
All right, so then I just go with the D20 guy.
Yep, D20.
Bam.
So let's see if you hit him.
Bam.
Oh my god! All right. Roll your 20 again because you got a crit.
All right. This time I'm gonna fuck his ass up. I said 6, didn't it?
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll damage with actually you
4?
just do just do the 4. Do the 4 because you just do 1 damage there. All right, you do 4 damage to him, and I'm going to check to see if his grapple is broke. I've got to get a 20. And you literally, like, Hong Kong Phooey, like, with your robes and your tail following you, just like, and, like, kick this goblin clear in the chops and peels him completely off of Zippy.
I am free.
Right.
Peels him right off of Zippy. So, Zippy, now that you are free, what do you plan to do to the grapple goblin?
I don't feel too good, and I just overexerted myself, so I want to take a nap mid-battle.
So you're going to lay down and take a nap.
Yeah, I'm just going to rest for a little bit.
Okay, so Zippy assumes kind of a fetal position in the middle of this carnage with blood and limbs everywhere.
Is there a fire? Is there a fire nearby?
Yeah, the
Lou
pine
just lit the whole
pine
forest
tree.
on fire.
Yeah.
I'm going to go lay down near the fire.
I think the
Okay.
fire's laying down next to you.
So Zippy passes a woman's severed head and a defiled corpse a couple yards past that, and he lays down almost right next to the corpse by the fire. Almost uses the corpse as a kind of a pillow. So, Slug,
Yes.
your move. You've got a goblin that just got kicked by Machiavelli, and you got a fresh one standing right in front of you.
So we got 2 goblins left.
Yes.
I want to try. Can I take out the 2? I want Reggie back. Who's the closest goblin to Reggie?
The one that's fresh.
I'm gonna have to take a stab at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Fuck is that? D20 again?
Yes.
There we go. I got a 17.
Oh, shit. 17 plus 5. You definitely hit him. Go ahead and roll your damage. 1d4 plus 3.
1d4 plus 3.
Yep.
I got 3 plus 3, 6.
Alrighty, so with your mass, your just sheer mass, you guys kind of stand off and almost like who's going to move first. You start juking each other. And then you fake him out right and you go left and you stick him like 5 or 6 times real quick. And he shoves you off of him while he's screaming because you've just given him a sucking chest wound.
Oh,
I mean,
good.
he is not happy. He's oozing dark green blood, and he's just staring at you and staring at himself and wondering what is he going to do with this scimitar. So, Renal, your turn to fail. You have an almost dead goblin that just got prison shanked by a bone shiv right in front of you.
All right, so I see that.
Throw Reggie. Just throw
Slug.
Reggie. Trust me.
I see that Slug like pretty much has the situation handled. So I sit down and I attempt to take Reggie off my face to throw him at the almost dead goblin.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll strength check.
All right, so that's 28, 27.
Okay,
Sorry,
so
29.
So you go to grab this opossum, and you don't realize that you stick your thumb. Your thumb is right in its ass when you go to grab it. That immediately lets him. I mean, it was almost like he retracted his claws from your scalp and your neck, and he is easily accessible at this point. So I need you to go ahead and roll a attack throw, like a ranged attack throw.
18.
18. So I need you to go ahead and roll damage. I want you to roll a d10.
I think that's this. Nope.
It's an octagon looking one.
This guy.
Yep.
3.
Okay, so you grab Reggie and you cradle him almost like this, and he's smiling at you.
Like a bowling.
You know how possums like have that weird retarded smile that they give you, that goofy smile, and you swing them around like this with your thumb in that chasm, and then overhand chuck him as hard as you can, and immediately Reggie turns almost like a greyhound does when it runs, and Reggie almost gets long, and it points. Reggie starts whistling almost like a rocket and hits the back of this goblin, and just it's almost like an explosion of fur and yuck, and it all winds up on the back of Machiavelli's cloak and butt, just everywhere.
Is there like that sounds like a pretty good prostate massage? Is there any cum on his cloak too?
Did you kill Reggie?
So,
Is Reggie dead? I'm gonna kill this elf next.
So there's one more goblin left on the field.
Where's Reggie?
And it sees this blur of fur and explosion of flesh and shit and fur everywhere, and starts scream almost like a scream cry, and starts retreating and runs, literally has to jump over Zippy away from the flames and off into the fucking woods, just like freaking the fuck out. As Slug is obviously scared. I mean, he is upset. Where is his friend at? He sees possum fur and goblin yuck, spit, and ass all over the place.
I'm legitimately concerned.
He rigorously searches through the corpse and through the mass of flesh that was that corpse on that goblin, and he almost notices kind of a cooing sound coming from the chest cavity of the goblin that just got dispatched by a thrown possum.
Reggie?
As Reggie pokes his head out of where would be the spinal column of this creature, he comes crawling out covered in green fucking vomit, stomach file, and
Reggie! Oh, God, I've missed you.
And Reggie looks up at his owner with almost like a dog wag in his butt and a big old toothy smile, and just kind of does one of these, just gleaming.
Am I still entangled with the last one?
Negative. He ran away.
So I'm gonna walk to next to where Zippy is, like respectful distance though, because he punched me in the face.
Yeah,
just close
absolutely.
enough to the fire and just immediately pass out.
So, with that being said, our adventurers decide to camp at the fire that Machiavelli accidentally started on the West Woods. As they watch violently as the fire burned brighter and hotter, it almost seems to shield them from the moisture of the torrential rains that were coming down. And it almost seemed like an act of God was making this forest just ignite one by one. And you guys could hear further into the forest, trees literally exploding from the heat and pressure of the trunks and the sap. Just boom! It was almost like an idyllic way to camp in Manure.
So we beat the goblins. We're at a camp spot, right?
Yes, you're going to go ahead and take a rest, I think. So
No ale? Still no ale?
Maybe we should take a rest. Maybe a little breaky pill.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So,
So-
the greatest role ever told will be taking an intermission here, folks. Don't go away. Our party has now reached the Western Woods and the intersection crossroads right before they get to Winston's meat camp, which will be a lot of fun.
Weitzman?
The
Vitsaman.
Weitzman meat
Vitsaman.
camp.
So
Where
we're
is he
gonna
with
go
his?
I'm starting to get the game now. In the beginning, I was like, "What the fuck are we doing?" But now it's starting to come together.
Do we heal all damage or just like?
Yes, we're gonna take a long rest here. You guys
Can heal.
Zippy is assed out. Yes, Zippy is assed out. And Renal decided to sleep right next to him. Machiavelli is sitting, gazing at the fire, realizing how bad he fucked up, but glad that nobody noticed.
All right, I lost 3 damage, so
I
I healed
came
3
back
damage.
hard.
I'm back at 13.
Yeah, you did.
I'm still
All
feeling
right. So for plugs, everybody go potty. Go get your little num-nums.
I only need to rest for 4 hours, so I do want to do some shit before everybody else wakes up.
Oh, absolutely. We'll get to it. All righty.
Ooh, these niggas can't hide from him. Got a squad full of
Don't forget tonight, ACTJ, we have somebody from the New Mexico Civil Guard, Rice Province. After that, Blue Starsky plays ball tonight, 11 p.m. Eastern. And we cap it off with the Nameless program going over the subject of identity.
But Bonnie was a cheap bitch selling the cunt. Clyde was that nigga always holding the gun. Clyde was that nigga always holding the gun. But Bonnie watched them doors and them pockets get run. Up and down the aisle, they were having some fun. Clyde wrote a check that his mouth couldn't cash. Now he's laying in the ditch. Bonnie's still selling ass. No moral disorder. Got it from the top, got a disorder. Piss on them list longer than Appalachia Cola. Tatted on my dick, call me. Now I'm channeling climate, the pendulum hell too hot, I'm telling them. It's the rigorous more to say typical or this who I am. I'm the verse king lurking, never put the pen down. Wouldn't want to be a man now, that's a man down. Fandom, Clyde, get him now, fan out in the phantom. I run it out, burn it out, learn now, hurt now, lurk now, birds now. You assume that I'm human with a syphilis, super killer, but I heard assume what the fuck you really doing with it. Soon really gonna do it, follow do it, doesn't really mumble to it. Put him in the pot, make it come to a rappers, get the rappers in the cash fast. Too long with a bone and the last song, fast off. Wouldn't want to be a man now, that's the last song. Bitch. Fuck out of here. And you know, boy.
I don't know who's shuffling around, but I'm ready to party. Let's go and do this. What's up, Jeff? All right, where are we in this battle?
No, we finished up the battle. We were camping for the night. I only have to meditate for 4 hours, so I'm gonna take an action or two before everybody wakes up.
Okay, so we killed all the goblins, and
Yes.
now we're camping amongst a forest fire.
Yeah, it's like exploding in the background like fireworks, and we're just sleeping there like nothing's happening.
Jeez. What do we do now? Who are we looking for? We got some quests. You and I got thrown in the mud.
I like legit could not understand the dude. So we're looking for somebody in the Witzman Meat-atorium or whatever.
It's the Weitzman Meat-atorium. Don't get that wrong ever again.
I feel like he was just about to punch me.
Oh, well, or was it like 4 or 5 turns we took swinging at you? We failed.
Oh yeah, I failed until I gave Reggie a prostate massage and flung him at the enemy.
And
like that was his motivation needed.
I told you to throw Reggie at the goblin.
I tried the first time. I didn't.
He exploded as a meat. It was like a meat cannon. Just man, this is fun. Now they got it. Now they got the grip of the game.
What did Fury call it? Fur. Oh God, what was it? We'll have to ask when he comes back.
Opossum fur. Opossum fur was everywhere. I was worried that the roll that you did killed Reggie, who's my animal companion.
I was not worried about it. Fuck that little bastard.
No, man, come on. They're like dogs. Like opossums are better than people. Trust me.
I'm not a fan.
Reggie's gonna save this dungeon delve. That's all I know. Reggie's gonna say Reggie the opossum is gonna save this dungeon delve. I can't roll for shit. I need other people to roll Reggie for me, and we're gonna be in good shape.
Yeah, I mean, what I rolled like a 3 and killed somebody. Yeah, he's legit.
Let's take a look at the comments here. Travis Thorpe says I should be on ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, ignoring my family right now, but instead I'm naked in the tub watching y'all play D&D. We appreciate it, Travis.
That's the best way to spend your Sunday, Travis. I wish I was in the tub.
And then Eric is coming in here. So when y'all getting married, who's taking the name? Will you be the Willits or the Witzmans? Why does nobody ever put the 2 T's at the end of my name like it should fucking be? God damn it. For the sake of that, I don't know. Sean and I have to have a conversation. Our adopted Ethiopian children will probably take the Willits. I just don't. I don't know.
You could hyphenate like Willits Witzmans.
That's just too complicated. No, we're gonna have to have an argument. We'll have to flip a coin, and that's just the end of it. Minnie says for Reggie, and I have to all-heartedly agree. Do we have the rest of the gang back yet? It looks like we're still waiting on a couple. I'm going to bring our dungeon lord master back in, Fury. Your mic's muted, by the way.
Thank you.
There you are. So we're all around the campfire after we just murdered some goblins in the most ridiculous fashion. I farted myself 25 feet in the air.
That was ridiculous. It was very
I failed.
distracting, and I could not hit shit because that happened. And you flung your fucking rodent at me.
In the middle of battle, the heat of battle, it's just like, fuck on, dog! And then I tried to do a Superman dive down, and I really just clashed into a goblin, and he's all like, huh, fuck?
Okay, so I have 4 hours to fuck with. So I think drows also do like a meditative thing that only takes 4 hours, right?
We're gonna lose our producer, Brock. I'm gonna have to give you the controls there.
I'm on it. That's fine. Jay, do you want back in?
You should be. We can't have the adventure without Jay.
Oh, he'll be back. It's just not this moment. We're still waiting on Lou. This is still the intermission. Where's the thing for that?
So who's after the 4 hour rest, which characters based off their race are awake?
I'm not waking up. I did a bunch of drugs.
Well, you got to declare if you're either sleeping or you're in your trance as an elf. So if you're going to trance, you need half the amount of time that would require a regular creature to sleep.
Right.
So,
That's what they do, though, right? They just go into that meditative sleep. Like I say, I'm taking a long rest. It's 4 hours for me.
Yeah, and you're meditating and you're thinking, but you're also a kid, so you're like probably chasing butterflies or something while everybody else is trying to sleep.
What I'm trying to say is I had shenanigans planned.
Yeah, you'll get to your shenanigans.
Okay.
Oh, the plan shenanigans, the plananigans. Oh.
The greatest story ever rolled is nothing but shenanigans. If anybody's ever figured that out yet. And thank you everybody for hanging with us and watching us be nerds, and also thank you for the like, share, support. Thank you very much, Travis, Combat Rev. I really appreciate that.
I do want to give, sorry to interrupt, I want to give 2 special shout outs. One is for MK for letting us use his music. That guy spits fucking fire. Oh my God.
It's
and
retarded,
a second
dude.
one to Fury for DMing, because this is not easy, despite how he makes it seem, and he's fucking blown it away.
Well, we'll do the plug there. MK Ultra, thank you for the opening track. I think he's actually working on something for us to be more specific to KY5. We appreciate you, man. And be sure to hit that like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the bell on the whatever the fuck. Either way, I'm actually having fun now that the game's starting to...
Let's listen to the song one more time and then come back fresh.
Do it one more time. We'll come back.
Do it up.
Light it.
2020, Bonnie and Clyde. Tell a little story. And you know who it is. MK Ultra.
27 hearts beat.
I'm the best, yo, stylish, trash, recycling. My bitch fuck yo bitch with another bitch, I'm recycled him. I'm the shit with another beat, I'm deciphering. Ooh, these niggas can't hide from him. Got a squad full of them, we go jekyll and hide on them. Never was a fool, so I pull it with a bullet. Gotta pull it with a bullet like Nate I did. Pull up in they scared, new say bullets and ain't dead. That's they name, ain't heard he did. Liverpool powers not typical route to keep niggas around me. They fuck up the vibe. I'm crashing, no vising in the median. Vehicular homicide, driving in the right side driver, swearing his bitch was down the ride. They never get caught up, didn't get brought up. We can call them Bonnie and Clyde. Clyde was a motherfucker, always hitting the blunt. But Bonnie was a cheap bitch, selling the cunt. Clyde was that nigga always holding the gun. Clyde was that nigga always holding the gun. But Bonnie washed them doors and them pockets get run. Up and down the aisle, they were having some fun. Clyde wrote a check that his mouth couldn't cash. Now he's laying in the ditch. Bonnie's still selling ass. No moral disorder, got it from the top, got a disorder, piss on them list longer than Appalachicola, tatted on my dick, call me. Now I'm channeling, climb at the pedal and hell too hot, I'm telling them. It's the rigorous more to say typical or this who I am. I'm the verse king lurking, never put the pen down, wouldn't want to be a man now, that's a man down, fandom. Clyde, get him now, fan out in the fan zone. I run it out, burn it out, learn out, hurt out, lurk out, birds out. You assume that I'm human with a syphilis, super killer, but I heard assume what the fuck you really doing with it. Soon you really gonna do it, follow do it, doesn't really mumble do it, put him in the pot and make it come to a rappers, get the rappers in the cash fast. Too long with a bone in the last song, fast off, wouldn't want to be a man now, that's the last song. Bitch, fuck out of here, and you know, boy.
And we are back with the greatest story ever rolled.
All right, so where are we at now?
All right, our meager fellowship's journey has led them past the east and west burning forest, just south of the crossroads. Hopefully, our companions here in this adventure will finally catch the scent that they need to find Waja's quest line and hopefully locate the Kentish Lord's son and heir and their family seal. So we'll set the tone here. The camp, if you could even call it a camp, with a
it's a burning forest.
It's a burning forest with a dead woman's corpse, headless corpse, being laid upon by a drow who's dozing quite heavily for an elf. And a boyish elf that's sitting cross-legged, almost tranced like Rafiki, a cloaked tiefling who's fallen asleep with a pipe of burning substance in his mouth, and a fat hobbit pixie curled up by the closest smoldering tree with his lovely and caring animal companion, Reggie.
I'm going to either need
right.
coffee or drugs.
I'm
Wake up at this point.
gonna say I got drugs. I want to give. I want to do a team buff for some uppers so we can make it to the next point faster.
I also
What's Slug's rest time?
Slug needs at least 8 hours. The drow is assed out cold, and the tiefling needs at least 8 hours of sleep.
Okay.
And roughly, when you guys fell to go to sleep, it was about 12 a.m., roughly.
Okay, so I get up at 4, fully rested, because I'm a bitch like that. And I walk over to Slug, and I take some more mud, and to add on to his little mustache that I gave him earlier, I'm gonna draw a little, you know what it is. I'm not gonna say it, or
A
else
dick?
this will
You
get
want to draw a
cut.
dick on my face?
No,
Goatee?
you know what? Let's do that. I'm gonna draw a dick on your forehead. We'll do that.
Okay, he wants to draw a dick in my forehead.
A mud dick
Okay.
forehead.
All right, and then
Hold on. Go ahead and Slug, I want you to roll a perception check just to see if you wake up from your slumber.
Okay, so I gotta roll something. Is it a D20?
Yeah.
Roll. I got a 17.
Okay. Well, right as you finish the balls, because it's on there, Slug opens lazily just one eye and kind of like looks at you for a minute, and his eye focuses just slightly.
Okay, I stop what I'm doing and back away. I let him sleep, and then I'm gonna take a few arrows, and I'm gonna make like a weird like witchcrafty looking thing, like a little stick person. And I'm
Don't
gonna
you need to fix your bow?
Yeah, the bow's broken. I'm just taking the arrows and I'm breaking them down, and I'm gonna make a little stick person, and I'm gonna set it next to the tiefling, just like lay it on the ground next to him.
Okay, so you're going to go ahead and roll for to see if you can fashion that sweet little figure. I'm glad I got your character up for me, because I had a feeling you were going to get into some shenanigans. I need you to go ahead and roll for your go with a survival. Go ahead and roll survival.
Survival.
See if you can't fashion that.
All right, so that's 18, so 20.
You fashion this figure in about almost naturally. It almost seems like you just knew exactly what you wanted to do, and you fucking did it. It took you like 15 to 20 minutes to get this thing really, and it looks nice. Like if anybody came up to you and watched you put this thing together, they'd be like really impressed. No matter how big of a scumbag they were, i.e. Sippy, they would still be impressed.
Okay.
Do I get a chance to wake up and punch him in the fucking nose?
You could wake up, but you'd be past your moment of waking up and yelling at him. But you are awake now with your eye open, so you can actually look at him while he's doing this and engage in conversation and action if you needed to.
Okay, so I want to punch him in the face.
That's gonna interrupt your rest if you do that.
Yeah, you're gonna lose your restful sleep if you do that.
Fuck! I can't have 4 hours.
Yeah, you can't have 4 hours. You're not an elf.
No.
Punch him in the face. Can I punch him in the face?
Yeah, there we go.
Is Zippy awake?
I'm a drow.
No,
I'm a drow.
Zippy's assed out.
Okay, so
Come on, I'm a drow.
I'm gonna. How many arrows do you think that took me to create that little doll? By the way.
Probably 1.5.
Okay, and then I'm gonna take my water skin and just pour a little bit on Zippy's crotch.
And Zippy has now a wet crotch, and Zippy needs to roll a perception.
What do I need? A D20?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Roll low.
5.
Zippy stays asleep. Really
Yes!
deep asleep.
Son of a bitch.
He's got a wet dick.
All right, and then after all of that, I'm gonna go back to I was meditating the whole time and just go back into my trance. Wait for them to wake up.
Okay, so 4 hours pass. Everybody's health is restored. Everybody that was missing health is restored.
Everybody's health
Oh.
is destroyed.
I gotta pee. I gotta pee.
Yep. What is everybody doing in the morning? I'll start with Slug, and then I'll work my way to Zippy, and then to Machiavelli, just for screen.
Well, I wake up. I don't notice anything draw to my face because we don't have a fucking mirror or nothing. But then I want to pull out my drugs and I want to offer it to the group so we can travel faster to our next destination.
I turn down.
Go ahead and roll a wisdom check. You know what? No, give it medicine. I want a medicine check here. I want to see if this medicine for the group really does what it needs to do.
Am I doing a D20 or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to do that before we accept?
Is this the same drug as the other time?
I got a 12. No,
12,
it's
and
not.
where's your medicine? Yep, you got a 12. You got a 12. Okay. Noted. You got a 12. Okay. Is that all you're doing? Is offering drugs? Are you gonna regard Reggie?
Reggie? Oh yeah, no. Reggie has to make a move. I want Reggie to actually try to pickpocket Jeff.
What is your motivation for that?
Because I'm an asshole.
More drugs.
You do like a chip.
You were the only one in the bar. You were the only one in the bar that paid for their shit. You have money. I want it.
So you're chip, and Reggie looks at you and is literally doing the same thing he did in the bar and looking around and then looking back at you. He does a circle.
Because he's an opossum.
He does a circle and he sits down in front of you and then almost looks disappointed and just lays down.
I give him a treat. I give him some of the drugs I'm offering to the crowd.
You give him a treat? Okay, go ahead and roll another medicine check and then after that a handling check. Animal handling.
Okay, so a D20?
Mm-hmm.
All right, first roll, I'm getting a 10.
Okay, and then give me an animal handling check for a D20.
Yikes.
Ooh.
So you give Reggie what is the equivalent of PCP in our world. Reggie takes it and actually enjoys it. He is happy. His tail, his rat tail kind of wags a little bit. Then he sits, and then it's almost like a switch gets turned on into this possum's head. He goes down like this, ass up, and starts making the weirdest gurgling snarl you've ever heard a possum make. And then he attacks you.
Get him. Yes!
Then he attacks you.
Yes!
Reggie, and I'm going to go ahead and roll for Reggie. Reggie attacks your leg while you're sitting cross-legged, just waking up with your belly. Reggie rolls a 1. And he runs as fast as he can with his mouth wide open, misses your leg, and completely knocks himself out on your stomach and knocks the wind right out of you. You're just like, ooh, ooh. And Reggie's just
fucking work.
And Reggie's sitting there just twitching with his mouth open and one eye caterwauled, just like.
Sounds like a basic morning. Sounds like a good morning.
I sense the intent, and I give Slug one of these.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Okay, Zippy, you are.
So I'm
decent.
really jealous. I'm really jealous of Slug and Reggie's relationship. So I want to go into the woods and find me a pet. What do I find?
You go into a burning and sundering forest that is. It looks like hell. It looks like hell on earth that you're walking through. It's like a hellscape. And you're just looking for something friendly and awesome to find. And you're just not even thinking about the carnage of the forest, because Drow look at the world completely differently. Like, you love the death, destruction, and defilement. Like, you don't give a shit. You're just looking for something cute and cuddly to dote on and to love and to cherish and to hold. So I'm going to go ahead and have you roll an animal handling check. Okay. I want you to make an animal call if you're looking for a creature of some sort.
Okay. What am I? A D20?
Yep. Oh shit!
18.
Oh,
18
fuck!
plus 3.
And I have +3 for
Yep.
N1.
So you are making some of the most outlandish, weird throats. The throat metal singing, like the Mongolian metal band. You're like, you do this. You do this for about 5 to 10 minutes, and you're just kind of aimlessly wandering through this hellscape. Just this fucking awful ass hellscape. And Renal is actually kind of fucking frightened of you and what you're doing because she's starting to realize that you are a drow because he didn't realize you were a drow. You're a dark elf. You're actually really bad juju. All of a sudden, from one of the burnt trees, you see out of the corner of your eye, and you look. You look, and you see this like 8-foot long wingspan. And the most awful sounding call you've ever heard in your life. It almost sounds like a goddamn pterodactyl. Like this enormous turkey vulture looking thing comes swooping down towards you. Once it circles you and shows its wingspan, it literally covers like the entire 10-foot area around you. This bird comes in from the back and lands on your shoulder and just bears down on your leather pauldron. You can feel the grip of this fucking bird.
Show off.
But its head looks like an absolute nutsack of a head. Like if somebody's balls were burnt in a volcanic fire in a forest, this would be this bird's head and lower body. It is a harpy eagle of the Kentland. It's huge and it's burnt up to a sunder. And somehow it likes you.
So he just got
I like it.
a Reggie
I
too.
was
What are you gonna
watching
name
him.
it, Jay? What are you gonna name it?
Fury.
All right, we got Fury.
Fury it is. So this burnt up bird looks like it could use a little doting like you wanted and longed for, and a little health, a little medicine. So are you going to take it back to camp and try to mix up a forest dark elf poultice to kind of heal his wounds and burns?
Yes.
Or you're gonna take Slug's drugs.
Your drugs don't. I feel like they're bad at this point.
I love his
It has
drugs.
caused no good things to happen.
I love his drugs.
Perfect.
Go ahead and roll a medicine check. Let's see if we can't take care of this Boyd.
Oof.
Okay, so what you do is
5.
you set the bird, you get him to roost on top of the woman's headless corpse, and you just kind of like preen him, and he just looks at you kind of like you're a flat out fucking moron. But you can't tell that he's thinking that, but he's absolutely thinking like, what are you doing? And you're just preening him, and then what you do is you grab mud and you start rubbing it on your hands, like showing people that you know some shit, and then you just like coat this bird with fucking ash mud all over it, and the
now your
bird just
bird can't fly.
and the bird just looks confused as shit at you, and just almost like a sideways like head bob and a sigh. It just kind of just takes it. It just sits there and takes your treatment. Like, why did I even come off my tree to hang out with this guy? Do you
But I got him.
partake in Slug's drugs?
Yes, most definitely.
Go ahead and roll a Constitution check.
Come on, baby. Oof.
5.
Noted. 5. Thank you very much. And do you have anything else you're doing to wake up this morning?
No.
Okay, Machiavelli, you open up your eyes with your pipe still half smoldering. It's still got some Tobin in the bottom of that bowl. So you
And
feel
I have-
pretty good.
Yes, and I have some different herbs for everybody, and they'll wake everybody up.
Now, do you? Oh, so you pack it. You pack old Tobin again with that famous special herb that the tieflings never tell anybody about. You give it a good huff. It's nice and granulated and moved out so it'll burn evenly. I'm gonna smoke in the morning dew, the morning sun. Here it comes. Here it comes, everybody. And Machiavelli passes it.
Not burned down before it fired.
Yep. Machiavelli passes it over to Renal, almost like, here, bud, you want to hit?
So I take the pipe, and then I remember how poorly I did in battle with the goblins, and I just immediately go to pass it without taking a hit.
You pass it to Slug?
I take it. I want to sprinkle some shit on top of that.
I take
and hand it back
offense to that too.
and interject.
Okay, Slug.
These are my wake up herbs, and I want to give a nice little morning speech about what we're about to accomplish.
Yes.
And I steal Slug shit.
You steal my shit?
Yeah.
You better roll for that, motherfucker.
Yeah. How do you steal his shit? You're sitting down next to a dead woman.
This is going to be the plan. I'm going to offer the wake up shit to everybody else, and then to him, I'm going to dupe him and give him some shit that knocks him out a little bit, and I'm just going to take his little bag just to hold over him.
Why?
For you to act right, quit punching people.
Ooh.
I want to move to punch that guy.
He never hit me. He just hit a Reggie.
I hit my own possum.
Yeah.
Okay, so that conversation completely didn't happen, but that was also an inner monologue in Machiavelli's head, so Slug would have no idea what his intent is, as much as Slug's handler would want to punch Machiavelli's handler right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you guys all to fuck off. I'm not letting you fight anymore. We've got shit to do. So Machiavelli, I want you to prologue while the Slug is smoking his angel dust and your weed and handing it to Zippy. Go ahead and monologue what you guys are about to undertake.
I am going to see if Fury wants some before I take some because I really care for Fury.
Okay.
That's
all right, so we're going to get to Machiavelli's monologue. Go ahead and monologue.
So here we are. We're traveling north. We're following the two suns that lead the way. I want us to stay focused and diligent to get to this final destination. I want to get my money and I want to move on.
That monologue was shit.
The crackling of the forest almost punctuates Machiavelli's speech to a point to where he realized that he burned down an entire ecosystem and just wants to move forward from here. And he also realizes that he burnt the shit out of Fury, the harpy eagle from Kentland, and feels remorse over the destruction that has been caused. But the party notices the carnage of last night. Though it rained and it was dark, they saw just how fucked up the goblins were that they dispatched with great impunity.
Before we trek out, I go and I lop off a goblin's arm.
Mm-hmm.
And the intent here is while we're walking along, I'm going to whittle down to the bone and make an arrow out of it.
It's very messy, but it will take some time. I will need you
disgusting.
while we're traveling to make a few rolls, but we'll get to that.
Okay.
So, Mr. Slug, you go ahead and smoke that pipe, right? With your angel dust. Go ahead and give me a con check.
Yeah. Am I rolling D20?
Yeah.
D20 plus your constitution.
He has 11.
18, bitch.
18, excellent.
Oh,
and he
plus
passes,
something. Wait, Constitution? I have a 13 Constitution plus the 18. So that's like what, 31?
It doesn't work like that.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's the
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. You made a good roll. You're good. You're good. Okay. So you pass the bowl to Zippy. Zippy with his muddy eagle. He offers.
I want to give some to my eagles.
He offers the bowl to Fury, and Fury looks at him and looks at the bowl kind of confused, like, what is this? And he kind of pecks at it a little. He kind of pecks at it a little, but he doesn't know what it is.
You got to shotgun that for him, bud.
Then I guess I'll have to smoke it first and then shotgun it in his mouth.
Exactly. That's what I do for Reggie, man. You already got this animal thing down.
Yeah.
So you shotgun Fury as I roll Fury's Constitution. He rolls a hidden number that I won't tell you because that'll be useful later. The bird seems to be okay. He fans out his tail feathers. He kind of lowers his wings down a little bit, almost stretches, like when they stretch with one leg and stretch the other. He seems pretty okay. He seems fit. At this point, it is about 7 a.m. The sun is starting to creep over the Jeja Mountains to your south. And the Lord Battle's Road, running east to west, is clearly seen, and the landscape looks nice. You see that you are not far away from the intersection of the crossroads. Do you proceed to roll up camp and head to the crossroads?
I want Jay or Zippy, rather. Ask your new animal friend to find the guy we're looking for. It's a bird, right? You could do that.
Can I have him fly and search the guy that I'm looking for?
Yeah.
I don't know. You can certainly try. Go ahead and roll an animal handling check.
Okay. Roll a 4 plus 3, so 7.
You rolled a 4 plus 3.
Yeah.
So the bird shits almost like all raptors do, and it shits like a rocket, like right out of its ass, just almost like a shotgun. And it just sits there and looks at you almost like it wants to roost on your shoulder.
Well, shit.
I tried, Slug.
It's fine, man. Reggie will save the day.
I see this happening, and I just laugh hysterically and fall down.
So the elf boy is rolling on the ground laughing at the bird shitting like a rocket. Just
I send Reggie to communicate with Fury of what we need done to find the guy we need.
Go ahead and roll an animal handling check, please.
Okay, that's gonna be this. Okay, so a D20 again. Roll it. Wow.
Well, Reggie, out of his weird PCP stupor, runs as fast as it can, barreling towards Fury, the harpy eagle. The harpy eagle perks up really good, and it's almost got a glint in its eyes, like, yo, dinner's meat back on the menu, boys! And that bird lets out a large ass screech, almost like almost deafening to the group. And the bird takes off, leaps off of Zippy's shoulders, grabs up Reggie, and just takes off.
They're gone. Lost both of them.
My character also does that, by the way.
And you hear a out in the distance, and nothing else.
I'm still gonna believe Reggie's alive.
Fuck that rodent.
So
Reggie saved us.
Does that complete your business at the burning forest and dead woman?
I look at Zippy and I'm like, that was some crazy shit, wasn't it?
Zippy just puts his hands up and shrugs, almost like, such is life, I guess. Machiavelli clears his throat, stands up to start moving towards the intersection. Does the group follow?
I do.
Yeah.
Our motley crew walks for about 10 minutes, and they get up to the intersection. They have 3 roads that split at the crossroads, but there's something odd about this crossroad. It has 2 crow's cages, one with a corpse inside of it, and the other one with a very much alive old kook, an old man who's obviously sleeping at this point, but he's got rags for clothes, and he's just sitting there.
I want to ask him, what do you do? Do you know where this guy is, old man?
How do we know he's not the guy?
I don't know. I've been in this cage for about, 6 months or something. I don't know.
Well, if I can get you out of that cage, would you know who I'm looking for is, or
What guy are you talking about? I mean, you got to be some more specific. Specific.
what was the name of the guy we were looking for?
Fucking
Grade
ring.
school?
What the hell's
Granger?
going on there?
I invite the elf boy up. I'm like, he knows the details.
Ooh, that's a pretty boy right there. Ooh, that's a real good-looking boy. Yeah.
So,
Step closer, Sonny. I ain't gonna bite.
I get within 5 feet of the cage, and what's the guy's name?
Exactly.
You don't know, so you got to figure it out, my guy. What can I do you pretty face for there, Sonny? What can I do you for?
So we're looking for someone, and their family crest, I believe. Have you seen like a lot of guards or soldiers going along this road?
Boulders and woders? What do you think? You got to get closer, my boy. You got to get closer. I can't hear you.
I want to move. Is this man guarded?
He's just in a crow cage. He's got his legs hanging out of the cage. He's just sitting there in squalor. He's
I want to release him.
Well, there is a big deadbolt and a lock and pad there under him where his feet are.
I don't think you have the means to, Slug. I have the means to, but I really
he would be a great distraction later. He's a rambling idiot. If we come in the presence of people, we can send him into it.
I'm not getting any closer.
What's your fat small one saying? What's he saying? What's your fat one saying? I can't hear you. You gotta get closer. Come here, pretty boy.
All right, so I'm gonna take an aside with Slug. He's wanting me to get closer, and I really don't want to get closer. So if we can get this information and go, that would be fantastic.
All right, I want to light a fire underneath his cage.
All right, you're gonna have to go search for wood.
I have to go. I'll go search for wood.
All righty. So Slug, go search for wood. Zippy, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to take a nap.
So Zippy lays down right there at the crossroads and just curls up in his cloak and is thinking about Fury and Reggie and also wondering when he's going to get another drink. Machiavelli, what are you doing now that Slug has left to get firewood, unbeknownst to the creepy old kook and codger that's in the crow's cage? Reynold is sitting there trying to figure out how the fuck to get information without getting too close to the old guy.
I shove Jeffrey's character out of the way and start demanding the old man stand up.
I'm going to allow that. I don't want to be any closer to the old guy.
What are you talking about? Stand up. I've been shitting down here for 6 years. I've been shitting and pissing in this cage. You got to get closer. You got to talk to me.
I come back
and he rocks back and forth like this in the cage, and he's just kind of bumping his head onto the bars, just kind of just sitting there.
I come back with firewood, and I start building it up underneath this cage. I'm talking to the old man, and I'm saying, this is what we need. This is what needs to happen. I need to go to Weitzman Meadery. You're going to tell me where that's at? Oh, I'm going to light this fire, and we're going to go along our way.
Well, there's a sign right there. You don't have to light no fires. There's a sign. There's a sign right behind me. And as you notice, there is a sign, and the roads are posted pretty clearly. The one road the one road to the north is the King's Road. The one to the you almost murdered somebody with fire. The one to the west is the Lord Battles Road, and the one to the west is Witzman's Lane.
All right, so we need to go. No, it's my turn still. I want to thank the old man for his being easy about that. We are going to go west to the Weitzman Road. I still want to build the fire.
Why do you want to do that? Why did you got to stop?
I lost my possum. I lost my possum today to a goddamn thunder turkey, and I'm not having it. I choose to build and light the fire.
All right. So as he's building the fire, I'm gonna walk over to Zippy, and I'm gonna take my water skid, and I'm gonna pour a little water on his crotch.
Okay, Zippy, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Let's see here.
He's gonna have a wet crotch through this whole journey, and I think it's funny. That's fucking great.
Low. Yeah.
5.
Alrighty, so Renaud pours water upon your crouch, and not a single person gives a shit that he's pouring this on your dick, and you have no idea about it at that point. And in fact, Machiavelli and Slug both kind of chuckle to themselves and are like, "That's why his dick's been wet this whole time." Like, that's funny. That's funny. And in fact, Machiavelli passes you a pipe again. Like you're in with us.
I take like a little bit into my cheeks. I don't inhale. I take a little bit into the cheeks, and then pass it back to him and blow it out.
Machiavelli knows that you fucked that up, and he just shakes his head like, what a waste. So while you lit this fire and then it's starting to grow, this guy's still just like frantically like, why you gotta do this? I didn't do nothing to you. I just wanted to have a good conversation with you for 6 months. Tom over there died about 10 days ago. What do you want with me? I know where there's some money. You want money? I know where there's some gold.
I know where there's. Okay, that now we're talking. Where's the gold?
I'm not going to tell you till you put out the fire. God damn it!
I pee on the fire.
It hisses, but it doesn't get put out.
All right, and there's more where that came from.
How much gold, old man?
At least 100 gold pieces. God damn! You got to tell you.
I take Reggie's or the opossum's old.
He's gone. We don't know where he is.
Reggie's gone. Reggie's gone with the
his old
Thunderbird.
belongings that are still latched onto his clothing, and I start putting out the fire with it.
Okay, so the fire goes out. Now, would you just please? You gotta let me out of here. I'll tell you exactly where the gold is.
I can't let you out unless you convince the Elven boy.
Come here, I'll tell you.
I'm not coming closer than 5 feet. You're
You
gonna
know
have
what?
to tell me.
I'm making the executive decision. I'm going to relight the fire, and we're going to keep moving up towards Weitzman Meadery. Fuck this guy.
Fine, and you won't get that 100 gold. I don't give a shit.
That's fine. I got guaranteed 25.
The old man sits back down in a cage and just stares like through you guys. Like he knows he's going to.
Okay, I wake up. I approach the cage and draw my bow and aim it straight at him.
And he looks right directly at you. Goes, shit! It's better to be shot in the face with a goddamn arrow by a drow than fucking burn alive in my ass and balls.
Don't appease him.
What should I do? What should I do, guys? You tell me.
I want to do a charisma check. It's like either die by arrow or die by fire. Where's my 100 gold?
Can we do no? Can we do like what do you call it? Like if you're sensing motive kind of thing to see.
Yeah, if you would like to, yeah, you may certainly try. You see if you're telling the truth or not.
Yeah, I'd like to sense motive to see like does he actually.
I'll give you investigation, Renaud. You can give you an investigation, yeah.
Okay. Where's that one at?
Better yet, insight. I'll give you an insight.
Insight. I also don't know where that one's at.
You got a plus 2.
There it is, 12. What?
You have a plus 2 to insight. So what'd you roll?
16, so 18 total.
Yep. So you feel like this guy's actually telling you the fucking truth, and what has he got to lose?
Okay, so I will, after discerning I think he's telling the truth, I will go up to the cage and attempt to use my thieves' tools to... I'm going to kick out the fire a little bit so it doesn't get too big, and then I'm going to go up to the cage and try to use my thieves' tools and get him out.
Okay, I need you to go ahead and do this awesome thing that I'd like to call a strength. You don't go ahead and give me a dex. You use dex. See if you got the dexterity in your hands to pick the lock. While you do that, and you are like really deep in trying to get this lock picked, you notice that these long, gangly old man arms come out of the cage and just start caressing your elven hair and like touching your skin.
I fucking knew it. Knew it.
He's really nice. It's almost calming but creepy at the same time.
So I'm adding my dexterity from the top of the sheet, right?
Yep.
All right, so that's 28 plus 3, so 30 something.
31.
30?
28 plus 3 is 31.
What did you roll on your dice?
I rolled 11 on the dice. I have 17
So
dexterity plus 3.
Nope, it'll be 14. So you got a plus 3 in dexterity. So you'll get a 14. As you work this lock, you hear a tink, and then you almost hear kind of an oomph. And just as the tink comes, the deadbolt falls, and this fucking old guy falls down like through the crow cage like a sack of fucking potatoes right at your feet. And it's almost like he didn't stop, and then it's almost impossible how this happens. But it's almost like his hands never stop touching you, Renal. Like now his hands are like
Just
on your
caressed
thigh.
me down.
Yeah. It's almost like his hand is up on your thigh, and it's getting dangerously close.
You know what? I'm
into
pissed.
your
I'm pissed
hand.
off at the entire fiasco because I wanted to see him burn. So I push Jeff aside, and I grab the old man and pull out my bone shank and put it to his neck. And I want to know where to get my 100 gold.
Calm down, fat guy. Calm down. I don't know exactly where it is. I'm gonna tell you. Okay,
Oh, fucking spill
You gotta
it! Fucking
take it.
spill it!
It's in a cave called Hamish's Bane. Hamish's Bane is a cave.
What cave? And
It's
where?
a cave called Hamish's Bane. It's just down the road, past the Witcherman farm.
All right, I want to tie him up and like on a leash and have him lead us there.
Oh, so you're going to try and gobble them, huh? Okay,
Yes.
so I want to go ahead and have a strength check from you to try and see if you can't wrangle this old gangly man that's been in a crow cage for fucking 6 months. It seems very fucking awful of you to try and do that to an elderly person.
I really
I don't
hope
give
you
people
can do this
shit.
to an elderly person.
I'm rolling. I got a 9.
Okay, so this guy, like, as soon as you start grabbing onto him, you realize he's like all skin and bones, and you go to grab like his torso, and you're pretty sure you grabbed his dick, and he kicks you a couple different times, and immediately like envelops Renal like around him, almost like a big hug bear, and just like, protect me from him, pretty boy. Why'd you gotta grab me? Ah!
Renal, get the guy.
I just fall down to the ground and I start kicking at the old man to try to get him off me.
The old man just continues to constrict around him, and I'm going to go ahead and roll a strength check for the old man. That is a 17 plus 2, so you're not getting out of the cuddle struggle at this point. He's now like beside himself. He's freaking
Somebody
out.
tackle this
Trying to
old
kill
man.
him.
Somebody get this old
Can
man.
I just
chained up.
can I pick both of them up?
You could try. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
All right. Let's see. Pick up both
Got
of
carried
these
off by
guys. Let's
Fury,
get out
the
of
brink
here.
of Harpy Eagle.
I got a 6.
So you
I
try to
broke my
pick
back.
them up, and you actually put your hand very close to the old man's poo hole, and you get a lot of fucking human filth and excrement on
We
you.
should have just lit the fire. We should have just lit the fire.
We need Machiavelli to do something here.
Machiavelli,
I got
what
my
are you
finger
doing,
in his
Albert?
poop hole.
Help us.
I get the camera
Do
out.
something.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm being molested. Put that away.
All right, hold on. Let's see what I
And
got.
I'm molesting an old man.
Hold on. I got. Let's see. I want to. Can I disengage?
Well, you're not even
What would I have?
engaged at this point. You're not even engaged at this point. Yeah, you're kind of standing off the side with all this going on right now.
Okay.
I mean, it is a gag.
Where
It is a
am I?
gaggle.
Are there any objects around that could be useful in creating some separation?
You could use your staff and try to separate them, like kind of pry them. You could try and see if you can break more of that bottom of that crow cage to do it. I think your staff could give you a lot of leverage if you tried.
So the old man is falling off out of the cage.
No, the old man is
on the
wrapped
nethers.
around.
He was-
Yeah,
He's out of the cage. I tried to wrestle him and get him chained up so he could lead us to where we had to go. But then he thwarted me and then started molesting Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah,
I
Jay
tried to pick them
can do
both up, and my finger ended up in his poop hole.
Yeah, so it's getting weird. Like, save
Can I
us.
cast a spell? Can I cast a spell on the old man?
you risk hitting your friends, but you could certainly try.
Fucking
Okay, I want to cast a spell on him that puts him under our control.
I'm sorry, but you don't know that invocation of magic, my good sir. You do have cantrips and a spell on your character sheet, though. You got some stuff to work with.
Make a legion of squirrels.
I want to use what's that thought word? What's that thaumaturgy?
Yep. Go ahead and read.
Control.
Yeah, you could try.
I want to do that shit.
What shit?
So I don't understand magic, and I see him like starting to wave his hands about with whatever he's about to do, and I close my eyes and I cover my ears.
Yep, you actually kind of squeal a little because of the fear that is in the belly of you right now, because you have no idea what to do. Yeah, with a human man, an old man groping you and dangerously getting closer to your danger elven kind. You've never been put in this position. And so you manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within your range. You can create only one of the following effects within your range there, Machiavelli. Your voice can boom up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute. You can cause flames to flicker, bright, dim, or change color for 1 minute. You can cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute. You can create instantaneous sound that originates from the point of your choice within range, such as a rumble of thunder, the cry of a raven, or ominous whispers. You can instantly cause an unlocked window to fly open and slam shut. You can also alter the appearance of your eyes for 1 minute.
Okay.
Can you create a booming sound from my dick that is like, get away?
I want to create an instantaneous sound that originates from the point of it's gonna. I guess it's gonna. Is he still wrapped around Jeffrey? Because I guess it's gonna have to be.
Yeah, he's all over Jeffrey.
Okay, so it's gonna have to be from Jeffrey's chest.
From his chest. Okay, what's the sound? What's the sound you want? Is it a screech? Is it a roar? Is it a boom?
Give me back, Reggie.
It's a boom. It's a thunder. It's a rumble.
It's almost like a rumbling thunder sound coming from Renaald's chest, and it vibrates and it shakes everybody. And Slug and Zippy and Renaald have no idea what's doing. Namely, Renaald. Renaald is now like. Yeah, he's catatonic at this point. He's like waiting for a chest burster to come out of his chest. So I need you, Jeffrey, Renaald. You got an AC of 14, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your strength?
Strength is 12 plus 1.
12 plus 1, so 13. Okay. So the old man is now really realizing that shit ain't right. So he rolls a 18 and grabs up Renaald with a sark boner and is scared shitless and starts running away with Renaald. I mean, running away with him towards the area that you need to go.
Renaald to finish the life?
What have you done, Renaald?
Why are we always fucking up?
He is running like you've never seen an old person run like that before. And the fact that he's got an elven kid in his arms and he's just like scared and probably horny at the same time.
I just wanted to burn him.
What does the party do?
What does the party let him go?
I want to
just let him go.
Just let him go.
Just let him go.
You need Renaald.
Can I make like a loud holler, like a loud howl to try to call back Reggie and
yes. Go ahead and make a loud howl. I want an animal check right now.
Okay. D20.
This guy is now about 20 feet away from you guys and gaining.
I'm doing a loud howl. I'm gonna roll. I got an 18.
All right.
I got an 18. That's my base roll.
18, 19, 20. You got a 20. Okay. So you and you like slap your tummy too, like because that's what like Reggie loves the most. Oh.
Yeah.
So you're making this howling noise, and does Zippy join in with making ridiculous animal noises for an animal handling check?
I don't know, Zippy. Do you want our animals back?
Go ahead and roll.
Fury back.
Roll, Zippy, roll.
Okay, I shall roll.
Ooh. So he starts doing his screech. You're both you're a pair of idiots out there in the open. Just as you're making all this noise and this elven kid's being abducted for obviously sexual deviance, there's a cart of peasants that are coming up the battle lane, just like watching you guys, and like they're sort of like confused, but also like not paying you any mind at all. Just like, what the fuck is going on here? Just as you guys make your apex in like a minute and a half of fucking crazy animal noises, you almost see like a big fucking shadow come across from above you, and you see Reggie still alive in the claws of fury, fighting frivolously. Because obviously this harpy eagle has been trying to kill this fucking creature it's grabbed for about an hour now, so you're pretty sure this bird is tired. And Reggie's also probably had his fill of it. Finally, one of these peasants with a sling starts swinging their sling and lets loose a stone. Let's see what happens. The stone sails through the sky with great accuracy and hits Fury right in the ass. And this bird lets go with a yelp. It was a badass fuck off harpy eagle until it got hit in the ass with a stone. It lets go of Fury as it's running. As the old man's running with Jeff in tow, the fur missile Reggie is coming down with the harpy eagle barreling down to try and catch his kill yet again, and with an awful sounding thunk and scream at a 19, both Reggie and the harpy eagle hammer the back of the old man's head and body, causing him to tumble and roll all up around fucking Jeff.
Yes!
Down the fucking embankment. Just
We did it!
the feathers and the fur of a fucking possum and a harpy eagle are fluttering everywhere. Just as this happens,
So
Machiavelli turns his head and looks at the fucking peasants, and he nods at him and goes, "Excellent shot."
I'm gonna get up and pull out one of my long swords and just
No, before
point
you
it
get
at
up,
Reggie.
before you get up, your trousers are coming off your ass. Like they're like down to like your
You
thigh.
have to pull them up.
Oh, I don't even notice. Like I reach
Okay.
down to grab my sword and I like penguin waddle away while
You
pointing
pull-
long sword at Reggie.
You go to pull your sword out and you grab the goblin arm instead, the disfigured goblin arm, because you are just frazzled at this point. You're in the middle of highway rape. So you got the goblin arm and you're pointing it at Reggie, and the old man's like trying to get his bearings together while an eagle is like literally trying to get up. He's trying to get up as well, and Reggie's trying to scurry to the nearest burrow he can.
I'm gonna hit the old man as fucking hard as I can with that goblin arm. Then
Okay, go ahead and swing roll
No. But Al, or whatever your name is, think about Reggie. Pick him up. Throw him at him.
I am in too much of a fit right now. I'm just gonna
Okay.
hit him with whatever's in my hand.
Reggie's just as confused as everybody else is at this point. He has no idea what the fuck just happened for the last hour and a half.
All right, so old man plus what does a goblin arm give me? Nothing.
I'm going to go ahead and give you a 1d4 with a +2.
Okay, so I rolled a 14.
Okay, well, the old man is easily enough to hit on account of the fact that he's damn near naked with rags just hanging off of his body. You smack him with a fucking righteous thud across the chops. And he just kind of like from his like, he's almost like stunned, just like staring right at you, just like, oh.
Okay,
And then he keels over.
I got my first
I
kill.
want to run up. I want to run up and chain him. I want to run up and incapacitate him.
Well, since I'm right there, I'm gonna scoop up. Fucking hate this. I'm gonna scoop up Reggie and
Yes.
Fury. I'm gonna scoop them up real quick.
Oh,
And-
Reggie is fine enough with you grabbing him up because the FaceTimes. He's really good.
we
with
had
Fury's
some,
gigantic.
we had some
yeah,
time.
yeah, the FaceTimes. However, Fury is an angry ass, cold fucking bird like his owner and starts fervently pecking at your face. I mean, it is pecking. He is pecking away. Like, he is biting the fuck out of your face.
Can I just I'm just gonna kick at him and make him move away from
No,
the
you
old
already
man.
got him in your arm. You already got him. He's
already in there.
pecking the fuck out of your face.
Throw Reggie. Just throw Reggie.
No, I don't want to throw Reggie. I want to throw Fury up into the air.
All right, Fury gets thrown up into the air and looks for a nice spot to land and goes right back to his owner and perches on his shoulder and starts rubbing his beak on his gear on his chest. Kind of cleaning his beak.
I'm gonna rub Reggie's butthole a little bit and be like, "Good boy."
Yeah, Reggie lets out a little Reggie toot and almost. And his ears perk up a bit, and one twitches a little bit, and then he almost surveys to see if he can find his owner, to see if he's around.
Ooh. Okay.
I'm here. I shout, Reggie! Reggie!
Reggie starts making chirping noises and tries to leap out of Renault's hands.
I allow
Where's
it.
the old man at this point?
There you go.
He's on the ground, just toast.
Oh, he
Is he alive?
Nobody knows yet. Nobody's checked him.
Yeah, no.
I
Okay,
want to go check to see if he's alive.
Yeah, no. Since homeboy just threw me Reggie, I want to throw Reggie at Renault.
You throw. Go ahead and make a range attack.
Okay, D20, obviously.
Yep.
19.
Oh my god. Go ahead and roll a D8.
D8. What the hell's a D100 for? Jeez and rice. All right. I got a 1 or a 7.
Okay. So you wind up with Reggie almost unprovoked entirely after.
Yeah, no, quick catch and throw.
Yeah, Renault's pants are still like on his thighs. You hit Renault with fucking Reggie, and I mean, and it almost like caves him in to where he like is around Reggie, and his pants go completely down to his ankles. Bare ass, he lands with a thud on the fucking dirt, his ass in the dirt, and right next to the old man that just tried to accost him. So now he's confused, and Reggie is now like stuck to his chest, almost like fucking a baby orangutan is stuck to its mouth.
And I let out just like a little, "You bitch," and like hold up the finger.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was attacking the old man, but I guess I
Me
got
too,
that
with
right.
a 19. What the hell?
You said Renault, so it went to Renault.
You throw it to me, and I throw it right back at you.
Do I take any damage from that, Fury?
Negative. I'm not gonna let you take damage from the opossum nuke because that's for bad guys.
The opossum nuke is the best move I have in my arsenal. Anyway, after throwing the opossum at Renell, I want to try to apprehend the old man.
Okay, so your fat ass and Zippy and Machiavelli run, and you kind of baseball slide with actually great athletics, and it almost impresses Zippy, Machiavelli, and fucking Renault. Like, they're all actually kind of impressed at how athletic a fat hobbit pixie really is. So you baseball slide into him, and as you baseball slide into him, you notice that this guy still is full-on pitching a tent in his rags, and you actually accidentally bumped it with your forearms. So you're just like, God damn. Like, what is this person that's right here? Like, you are bothered by this at this point.
Ah, fuck.
I moved to jerk him off.
That's exactly, and that is exactly what Zippy does. He puts his hand on the guy's member and go ahead and roll an acrobatics check.
Three. Terrible.
As soon as you
does he need a dex check too?
As soon as you grab it, yeah, I'm going to need you to do a dex check as well for dodge here. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check. That'd be a dexterity saving throw, rather. 14
okay, plus 3.
As soon as you grab this thing, it's almost like the rags went poof, and it goes up. And you dodge real quick. And Renault can't seem to understand what would possess you to do something like that. And Machiavelli seems to be extremely uncomfortable with your brevity with this guy's body. And Slug is actually fucking disgusted with the whole display you did. He did 5 years of hard time in prison, and that's the one object that a man or creature has that nobody else owns.
I have decided the gold isn't worth it. I want to kill him.
But is he relaxed now?
You guys haven't checked to see if this guy's even living, so you really don't know if he's dead, but his eyes are wide open and he's on his back.
Someone check to see if he's living.
I think that would have to be.
I want to go pull my possum off of Jeff.
As you do, you walk over to Renault, whose pants are at his ankles, and he's sitting ass in the ground. His butt and balls are quite dirty, and he hands you the possum and just glares at you in a fair elvish-like way.
Okay, now
He's
I'm sick of this shit. Keep it away from me.
I want to possum nuke the old man. I'm done with him.
Alrighty, so you're going to throw the possum at a guy on the ground. Copy that. Go ahead and roll to fucking hit ranged.
Is that D20?
Yes, it is.
All right, roll range. 16, baby. I don't know what my range is.
Alrighty, you hit. Go ahead and throw a 8-sided die.
D8. Roll. Got 3.
So you whip Reggie. Reggie goes almost narrowly missing the guy's body, only by a cock. Reggie almost takes the guy's boner clean off, just whack, and keeps on going down the fucking outcropping bank in the yeah. He almost looks like Sonic the Hedgehog with an old man's penis. Just and no activity from the corpse. The corpse is not moved or flinched or anything. It's just sat there.
He's dead, guys. Let's move on.
We have to move on.
I
I collect Reggie and I say it's time to move on. I
Renaud,
agree with Zippy.
I noticed Renaud twitching to go snatch that guy's arm too.
I think I'm still working on this first goblin arm arrow thing that I'm about to build. So I'm just gonna pull up my pants and walk away defiled.
So when you pick up Reggie, he's got the old man's cock still firmly in his clutches. And he's actually
I let him chew on it because I want to see him unhappy.
Okay, good. So, what direction does the party take?
We want to go
North?
west towards Whiteman. Whiteman,
Okay.
Weitzman Meadery.
Whitman.
Okay,
I'm gonna check a sign before we go to make sure we're going the right way. I don't.
Okay, so the sign says, pointing north, the King's Road. To the east, Witzman Lane, and to the west, Lord Battles Road.
You said
right, so we're gonna
time
go
east. You switched it.
I did.
All right, so I'm gonna point this out to the party, and I'm gonna say, hey, no, we want to go to the west. That's where Witzman whatever is.
West is Lord Bannard's Road. East is Witzman Road.
East. Yeah, I'm gonna point the sign out to the party.
We'll follow the sign. I'll follow the sign. Slug follows the sign.
I'm gonna attempt to send Fury east again.
As you try, you lift up your arm with your Harpy Eagle, and you shove him up, and he stays there for a minute, looking at you, thinking it's like this. Sits there on your arm. So go ahead and try and roll an animal handling check to see if you can't get him to take off and do what you need to do.
Ooh,
that bird stays right fucking where he's at.
Damn it.
End of that. All right, so are we heading west or east?
East. You are heading east.
Okay.
So the party begins to march. What's your marching order? Who's in front?
Slug.
I'm very distracted by all this shit I haven't seen before, so I'm going to be in back.
Okay, so you're bringing up the rear. Zippy, you behind Slug, or
Slug's in front
I'll be
because he has
second.
something to prove.
Okay, so
I'll
Zippy will
be
be
second
behind
because I gotta
Slug,
watch out for Slug.
and Machiavelli is right behind Slug and Zippy. So as this group of misfits walks down the road, they are following shortly, not too close, but shortly behind the peasants that happen to hit Fury in the ass and start that sweet chain reaction of ass
Me getting unmolested.
Yes, indeed. The old man was real excited, and some of you guys are actually contemplating, like, what the fuck was that? Like, in your quiet time of walking and deliberating.
That escalated quickly. I just wanted to burn him in the cage. That's all I wanted.
I'll listen to you next time. I'm sorry.
So, you guys been walking for about 2.5 hours, and you start to see the Witzman meat camp come into view. And there's a haze above this camp. It's got some hardened structures, thatch, roofing, and wooden siding. I mean, it seems like a decent camp, but there's something that's off-putting about the camp itself. And that's the smell and the haze that seems to just be hanging over.
I want to talk to the young elf guy, Jezebel. What do your elven eyes see? Why is this weird?
Who's Jezebel?
That's you, boy.
That is for sure not me. Can I do like an inspection and see if I can identify the odor that's coming from there?
Indeed. Do an investigation check.
All right. So that's 14, and I have no idea what to add to that. I'm sorry.
From the investigation skills side, if you open up the skills tab, it'll give you
my passive investigation.
No, I mean need your active. It's got a +1 or +2, I think.
Just say +2.
Under INT.
Just say +2.
I have no idea where that's at. I'm so sorry.
It's on skills. It's okay. It's on skills. Anyways, so you with your elven eyes, who are unperverted to the natural world, except today. Today has been your first molestation of the natural world. You can't seem to get over the fact that the man that had grabbed you had almost gotten all of your naked bits out of your pants while running with you. And also, you can't seem to suss out why the hell it smells rotten, and why there's a haze just hanging
Okay.
above this meat camp.
So I don't want to look like a piece of shit. So I communicate to the party. There's something burning in front of us. Maybe the forest fire spread to this area.
I think that's bullshit. So how do we get into this? I want to ask the Korean. Oh, he's gone. So he's faded off. We're gonna want to say. I want to go get a closer look. I want to sneak up.
You want to sneak up? Okay,
I want to sneak up, get a closer look.
Is Machiavelli? Are you wanting to get up close and quietly?
Yes.
What time of day is it?
It is about noon.
Oh, it's during the daytime. Yeah, I'll still sneak.
Yeah.
I'll try to sneak closer.
About noon. You do have a hedgerow and some sparsely pockets of trees to the southeast of the road, which would bring you kind of behind the meat camp.
Right.
Camp
if you
until
so choose.
nighttime.
Fully knowing that I could hide in light coverage, I sit down and I wait for them to do things.
So you sit right in the middle of the road. You almost seem like you're just kind of over everything at this point. You just want to work on this gnarled goblin.
Trying to get over my molestation.
He does look emotionally distraught to the party. So what are we doing here? Where are you guys?
I want to wait till nightfall. What do you think, Jay?
I agree. My vision at night is much better.
You do have dark vision. That is a smart thing to do.
Opossums are actually nocturnal, so I think Reggie will do better at night.
Let's walk to the trees, heal up, and then
now during
Yeah,
the day,
at night.
We want to camp. I want to camp. What do you
I
think,
think
Lou?
camping is a good idea.
Okay.
So Machiavelli concedes with the rest of the group. He nods in a stoic fucking nod and a chortle puff and kind of chuckles and said, "Reno got molested today," and then followed the group.
I give him one of these, and then I'm gonna wait for everyone to fall asleep.
So, our misfits find a nice patch of trees. Does anybody decide to build a fire?
I'll do it.
Okay.
My
Excellent.
last attempt.
Slug, what are you doing to try and build the fire?
I'm gonna go like get wood.
Mm-hmm. You're getting wood, and are you gonna light the fire?
I'm gonna get wood, but I'm also picking up sticks that are really skinny and straight, which I will give a bundle to Renell, which is Jeffrey.
I
To make
while
arrows?
he's getting sticks, I look around for like something that's like a natural pit, and I
But
pee
it
in it.
just rained.
Okay.
Hey, asshole, you still need to fix your bow, asshole.
As
You
if he's
don't even
I don't have
have
a
a
fletch.
bow.
almost making fun of him.
Does he need a fletch? He only has knives.
Is the wood going to be wet? Had it just rained?
It rained the night before. It does look kind of like it's getting cloudy, and it would be probably a smart thing to get a fire going before everything becomes wet.
We find a good spot on a cliff's edge with a little bit of an overhang. We're building a fire in that cliff, and I picked up wood and I stacked it in there and lit it with. How do we light it? I don't know how to fucking light
Does
it.
Machiavelli have a spell for fire?
Yeah,
If
Light
you
the
look
fire.
into-
I
if
do.
all of you with your bags look into it, you have tinder and
Okay.
to fire a fire. You
Let's
bastards!
fire the fire.
fire the fire.
I know I have a tinderbox, but I just like sit there and just like chill.
Nobody knows that he's got a tinderbox because Reggie's failed every time to try and pickpocket Renault.
Well, I want to pickpocket him again right now.
Go ahead and try and roll an animal handling. Let me see.
I'm gonna fucking
Oh,
kill
nice
Reggie.
thing. All right, so 20D. 5.
Reggie looks
No,
at
no,
you.
no, no, no. I did it. Not Reggie.
Oh, you okay? So you walk over like you're getting behind Renault, and Renault turns right at the last second as you think you're being sly, and you're like,
Like, it's give him one of these.
yeah, he's just, Slug acts like he ain't doing shit, but you know he was doing some shit, and he knows that you know he was doing some shit.
Ah, fuck. Okay, we got to attack this camp.
Okay, so you guys light the fire. Let's just say you go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Machiavelli finds some stuff in his pockets that he somehow gets on a stick and puts it over the fire like he's cooking it. It's actually some sort of fungus that none of you are familiar with.
Get me high.
Let's eat it. I want to eat it.
I'm just gonna sit there and pretend to meditate until everyone falls asleep.
So, as the night draws in close, dark settles, and the meat camp has almost like a glowing haze coming from the center of it. You can just barely see it through the trees, and that's where you think the haze is coming from, and the rotting smell is.
So I'm gonna get up real quick, and then I'm gonna dump a little bit of my water onto Zippy's crotch.
Zippy is quite awake. You dump it on his crotch, and
I
he
punch him.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. You missed that because they weren't resting. They were waiting for nightfall. Renault, you shyster.
God damn it! I thought they were.
14.
Alrighty, so he smacks you upside the head with the 2 damage, and he looks at you indignantly, like now he knows who the fuck's been making his dick wet because he thought that he was pissing himself.
Damn it!
So now Zippy is on to the fucking wood elf fucking kid and is kind of annoyed at the whole thing now because he thought that he had a bladder issue.
All right. I point out the orange glow that we're seeing on the horizon at the
I
camp.
charge towards it.
Alrighty,
I
and
follow.
we're
I follow.
fucking off, and the harpy fucking eagle follows his owner with a screech and goes higher and higher into the night sky. Yes. Machiavelli is confused, continues to eat his mushrooms, and now we'll be rolling a Constitution saving throw that I will do since he's reading. He got a natural 20, so he is unaffected by the shrooms that he ate entirely. He's, in fact, probably empowered by the fucking shrooms that he just fucking ate.
Wow.
What's the point of doing mushrooms then?
And he runs, and he runs. He runs hardcore, like almost like the fucking Predator with his fucking tail and toe and swinging his staff, almost like he isn't even trying. He follows.
Come on, guys, let's fucking charge it.
We're charging. We're charging. I'm going in.
So the group comes in to the first fucking building shelter thing that you could even call it, and the smell of rotten flesh just gets worse and worse and worse. It's almost like you guys can barely breathe with just the awful festume coming from the camp. What do we do?
Yeah, we're
What
going to investigate it.
I'm gonna observe the surroundings. See.
How are you
what's
investigating this slug?
We're gonna send Jeffrey or Elon, whatever the fuck his name is.
Renault.
Renault.
Elon Renault.
So
Send the elf boy in there. I want you to go pick the lock.
Renault, your group literally all with their hands are just kind of like pushing you forward. They're like, "Hey kid, this is it. This is your time to shine."
This is how you get it. Okay, so I is there like a fence or a gate or what's circumferencing the camp?
It is the back of a shelter, and it looks like the shelter isn't at all hardened or defended in any way. They don't have any fencing. It seems pretty fucking open. Like you could probably stroll right in the motherfucker and look around.
Okay, so I want to not charge in, but like I want to take like a little peek in.
I'm getting annoyed with Renault, so I'm drawing my fist again to say that I'm gonna punch him in the face again if he doesn't hurry up and fucking walk in this place.
I'm also gonna suggest that Zippy do the eagle thing and survey the camp from the sky.
Ooh.
You do hear the eagle caw, but it tells you nothing other than that he's up there and he's watching.
Okay, so I'm gonna just like walk up to like where it looks like a main road is into the camp and like try to take a peek.
So you see some cover, a tree. It looks like a birch tree with a couple barrels of ale sitting to the. They might be barrels of ale. You're not quite exactly sure, but they look like ale barrels. You've seen them before at the Hog Snot Inn, and then you see further down the line, closer to where the glow and the fire obviously is, a couple crates and a lean-to of some sort with what appears to be wood, and then some black substance on the other side of that wood.
I'm going for the ale. I'm going for the ale. Let me go for the ale.
You don't know the ale there.
Yeah, you aren't even there. You have no idea what he's doing.
So I'm gonna walk back
forward. I mean, what do you want?
I'm gonna walk back to the group and be like, "Yo, there's some barrels of no juice over there. We probably want to get that."
Zippy, do you want to get the ale juice? Fuck this entire contract. Let's just get the juice and get the fuck out of here and sell that back at that dickhead dwarf.
Yeah, he wasn't.
We're not selling it.
He was not a dwarf.
What was it?
We're not selling it. We're drinking it.
Wait,
we're gonna get drunk and then continue.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just.
I agree.
I communicate there's no juice there and whatever happens.
Yeah, I beeline it. I beeline it to the ale.
Okay, so I need you first to roll a perception check, Zippy, and then I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
A 20 and a 20?
Yep.
14.
What did I get? All right, 10.
So, as far as you can tell, no activities in there. So, dexterity saving throw. Oh, that
8.
sucks. Okay, so Zippy runs headlong to the alleged no juice, and he is sprinting like fucking the god of fire is chasing him. As he's running through, he's getting closer to the barrels of ale. A woman with a fucking arm full of almost like a cistern of liquid comes walking out, and he collides right into her. Poof! And this hot oil just goes fucking everywhere.
What?
All over Zippy, all over the woman. Zippy screaming, the woman screaming. And then all of a sudden, like 5 fucking beings of some sort of humanoids come fucking clambering around where this happened with torches and with pitchforks, hoes, shovels, and meat hooks. And
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's oil. Is the oil flammable?
The oil is hot and burns. It's all you know.
Oh, shit. I want Renault to save Zippy. I want him to grab him and drag him out of that oil.
I peek around the corner, and I assume the best. So like they're just like villagers, like she's just carrying something. And I'm like, nah,
as you look, you notice that Zippy's now almost completely surrounded by like dark figures holding like torches and like different hand tools and things.
okay. And I would my character know like how the drow are perceived
elsewhere?
elsewhere?
Oh yeah, you know this
Okay.
is probably the worst case scenario that could have fucking ever happened.
Okay, so I'm gonna put myself out in the open and just be like, whoa, chill for a second, everybody.
And
Just
all
calm
the
down.
noise, all the clambering stops, and they all turn, and you can tell that torches get held up, and they're trying to peer to see who you are, and you hear, "This is fine.
And then
This is
can I
fine."
sneak for the ale now?
No, you're on the ground. You are not moving at all. You are burned. pretty bad.
We're working to save you. I got to get you out of there so I can throw the possum at a torch where it hits all the oil and it burns the villages. That's what I want. Lou, are you gonna make a move to get Zippy out of there so he doesn't burn up when I make my move
So-
here?
Yes,
Hands
I also have a frost. I'm gonna try to get sized up here.
You guys are just.
Well, there's
The
oil.
worst.
There's oil everywhere, and it might be flammable.
Frostbite. I can cause a numbing frost to form on one.
Can you do fire spells, Lou?
Can
you do fire
Lou
spells?
see me?
You can. You can do fire spells.
Yeah, all the villagers.
I
can
want to
see
make a
Renault
move.
right now.
Okay, Lou's got fire spells. I want to make a move to get Zippy out of there. So
Well,
while
hold-
the crowd is watching, go on, Renault.
Can Lou see me?
Lou can see you.
Okay,
But you're
so
starting to walk. You're starting to walk towards the village mob that surrounded Zippy and are just confused as fuck.
okay,
about what just
so
happened.
Lou, you can see me like doing like a hold up thing, and nobody's doing anything. I'm just gonna say that before you decide on your action.
Well, you're kind of on the back end of it. I want to move to get Zippy out of the oil and off the ground. I want to pick him up and get him out of there.
I think
You
that's-
also.
I just want ale.
You also hear people yelling for aid and for bandages and clean water. You also hear that, and
So-
somebody
nice?
grabs just so that we don't have a Geneva Convention situation. Somebody grabs Zippy and grabs his head and tells him to lie still, and that he's burned very badly. And they kind of move his weapons off to the side, but they don't like move them like we can't have him armed. They move them like we need room to
That's
get
my
by him
friend.
to
I want to
aid.
throw the possum. I'm just kidding. All right. So okay. So they're friendly. Okay. I'm gonna come out of the shadows. We got the dopey motherfucker over here, Jeffrey
Uh-huh.
Stalin,
He's got his
whatever
hands
his
up.
name is.
Yeah, he's got his hands up.
I want to come out and I want to say we mean no harm.
And you hear like a long sigh from one of the taller figures, and he's got like plaid like pants on and a really messy jerkin that has like a weird writing on it that you're not familiar with, and he's got no hair and a shitty fucking beard. So he kind of walks to you, and you just hear him sighing the whole way there, just like almost
Does he have
annoyed.
pants on? Can I ask? Does he have pants on?
You could tell that he just put pants on, like just put
Oh,
pants
so
on
it's
to go outside.
Sean. It is Sean.
So he is sighing like a motherfucker all the way up to you. And he just kind of looks down at you with his torch. You can barely see the grimace in his face, and he's like this. Yeah, this is fine. Just come right in and burn my wife and to fucking fuck everything up. You know, we're people who are running a rendering plant. We cut meat. People come here and throw rocks at our kids and us, and we stink. We know it smells like fucking shit out here. We know what we do is fucking gross, but who else is gonna fucking do it? I mean, he's just yammering at this point. Like he's like clearly upset by the intrusion.
I want to say that we're looking for somebody.
Yeah. Wait, what?
We're looking for somebody.
Oh, who are you looking for?
A guy.
Yeah, that really narrows it down, fucking dingus.
Yeah, it might be in your fucking town. Why is that a
Well,
problem?
it might be in your fucking ass. I mean, who are you looking for? There's only like 3 families that live here.
I get really bored with this conversation, and I do a handstand, and I walk away on my hands.
Lord, Master Witzeman looks at the fucking elvish child go do that, and he's like, "Why the fuck you got a kid with you from the Elven Row? Like, why?"
Because he will die on his own if he wasn't with us.
He was a Uyghur slave in the child encampment in China, and we rescued him.
I could see that, but anyways, what the fuck are you doing?
We're here. Some fucking asshat, all foofy with the frilly sleeves, told us
right.
we get 25 gold if we came out here and found his fucking bitch or something. That's why.
So you're here for the Kentish kid, huh?
Yeah, that one probably. I need him.
The one from Kentland, right? The one that went missing like 3 days ago.
Exactly. Where is he?
We only heard that Hamish is Bane, that cavern. We used to hunt over there, but the goblins got real bad in that area, and they don't give a shit about.
I take a moment. And I round up the gang real quick. We get close together, and I was like, "Was that the old man? Was that the cave the old man was talking about before we killed him?"
I break away immediately, and I hold up a goblin arm, and I'm like, I took care of the goblins.
Okay.
I hold up that goblin arm.
Now I go back to the other guy. I'm like, yes, that guy. We need to find him. Where's the cave, and who can take us there?
Shit. As he just kind of like is annoyed at this whole thing, and he sees Zippy looking at the barrels, and he looks at him, and he goes, "That is an ale. You do know that's fucking lard, right? You guys were here to steal ale. You motherfuckers were here to steal ale, right?"
We were not here to steal ale. We thought the guy we were looking for might be held up here.
That's how my queen got burned. That's how my moon got burned, because you guys wanted ale. We don't have fucking ale.
Who keeps lard in barrels?
But we sell this shit. We sell it. What do you want from me? Anyways,
I need a guide. I need a guide to this cave. What do you want?
It's northeast. It's fucking northeast. You keep on the fucking Woodsman Lane. You keep going fucking east, and then you go fucking north when you see the fucking tree that looks like it has boobs. All right?
Tree that has boobs.
A tree that has boobs.
It looks like it has
Woodsman Lane.
I'm a villager. I mean, I'm a peasant. What do you want me to find you? We do shit like...
Do you know where it is?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll find the cave. A tree that looks like boobs. You're coming with us.
As soon as you go to the tree that looks like boobs, you go straight fucking north, and there's the cave.
You're coming with us.
You're coming with us.
The fuck I am.
Just do it. It'll be fun. What do you want to get paid? What's a lot of money like out here?
Fuck it. You got 50 gold pieces. Other than that, you can go
50?
fuck yourself.
50 gold pieces. I'll give you 5. Just show us where it's at.
All right. All right. We'll get your boy over here that's burnt up by all that bullshit that he ran into. Why are you running into camps? I have no idea. We'll get you taken care of, and we'll get you up there, and you can go on your fucking merry way. But I don't want you coming back here doing that bullshit sneaky crap. All right? You fucking drow.
Yeah, we'll try. All right, show us where this fucking shit is. Do we head?
I take the goblin arm, and I do like a little thumbs up with its fingers and just hold it up to him.
Witsman sighs even longer and heavier and harder than he's ever sighed before, and just shakes his head and just walks in the dark, not even holding up his torch. It's almost like to his side, like he's just defeated at this point. Like
I follow him very excitedly.
Yeah, it's almost like these people's whole fucking lot in life, like they're just doing the shitty work that nobody else does. Like they're fucking rendering rotten meat, dead fucking horses, cows, fucking hunting, trying to sell meat in all of its facets. So you guys get further away from the meat camp, and the smell starts to not be as foul because you realize that they just like throw a bunch of dead shit there. People drop dead shit off and they skin it and they boil it.
Yeah, if only our elven fuck face could figure that out when he peeks around a corner. Fucking dick. Anyway,
I hold up the goblin arm and I do one of these with it.
And everybody sees it, everybody sees it, and they do one of those. So, after about 2.5 hours of walking in the dark, the party comes up, and you start to see that Witzman is really looking hard into the tree line to find the tree with the boobs. And so he does. After about 10 to 15 minutes, he finds the tit tree. The tit tree is obvious a tit tree because some joker years past probably carved it into the likeness of a lady. And it just grew that way ever since. And he looks at all of you and he goes, there you go. And he sticks the torch right by the tit tree and goes, I can make my way back. I just follow my nose. You guys pay up and I'm out of here.
Let him go. All right, give him 5. Let's go.
We're going to give him 5. Let's give him 5. I give him 5 gold.
Give him 5.
Easy 5 gold pieces. Fuck it.
With a clang, hey, fuck you very much. He puts it in his fucking almost pajama pants looking pocket, and he obviously is wearing some form of slippers or moccasins as he walks away into the darkness.
What are those? It doesn't matter. All right, so I want to look for the cave entrance.
All righty, so you guys do, in fact, go into where Hamish's Bane is allegedly said to be. And as you guys walk through the forest, almost gingerly on account of the fact that you guys haven't lit any torches and you were just believing that your drow can see and your dark
see.
And your tiefling can see as well as your elf.
As well as my own possum.
Yeah, the blind is a bat person in this group is Slug, and Slug is getting hit with fucking every fucking branch known to fucking man.
I have no possum, bro.
And
I got Reggie.
He can't understand why the fuck he's getting hit with so many branches with how short he is. He still has no idea why he's getting hit with branches, but he's getting hit with them.
I'm gonna walk in front of him and like pull back some branches and just like let him snap into his face too.
And they snap they do, and they're uncomfortable and they sting, and he still has no idea who did that shit, but he's really fucking irritated.
All right, I want to say fuck it all and light a torch.
So Slug is sitting there motherfucking everything, and finally clacks his flint to ignite his torch. Whoosh, it comes to life, and it fucks up everybody's dark vision that can see. Now they can see just as shitty as he can.
I get really annoyed with this, and I try to pee on it. Put it out.
I resist.
Your bladder is empty as you present your wiener to him, and he smacks it with the torch. Not like hold it there, but he smacks it almost like the fuck out of you.
A little tip tap.
Yeah, a little tap. And Renaud is drawn back like he could have actually really hurt me.
Get us to the fucking cave. I want to kill some shit. I got.
All right, let me put the little halfling in my pocket, and we'll just go on without torches. Let's go.
Yeah. I want to ride in. I want to ride in Jay's backpack. I just kind of hang out there.
So the fat hobbit clambers up on the back of the dark drow here, and the dark drow needs to roll a athletics check to see if he can do it.
Okay. Finally rolling. Roll. Don't worry, I got this. 10 plus my athletics is +1.
11. So you successfully are on the back of the drow. The drow is actually quite labored and annoyed that you're as fat as you are with as short as you are. And you keep on going until you get to the entrance of Hamish's Bane, which is a actually really creepy fucking looking cave. It's overgrown, but you can tell that this cave has been used quite a bit.
I want to take a move. I want to send Reggie into the cave to be used later. He's not with me anymore, but he can come out of anywhere.
Okay, so Reggie starts going into the cave, clambering quietly and low, and you hear nothing.
I flip Reggie off with the goblin appendage that I still have as he walks away.
That's fine.
Indeed. And so you do. You flick off Reggie's ass as his little furry butt climbs into the cave. Reggie is gone. Does the party commit to the cave? And if so, what order do you guys commit?
To go in.
So I don't know shit. I'm gonna walk up to the entrance of the cave, and I'm gonna do a handstand and take a few steps in there.
Do an acrobatics check.
Ooh, nat 20.
Okay, you are perfectly at home on your hands, and you're just being a weirdo.
That's all that was. Oh shit.
Mhm.
Hey, Jay, do you still have that fucking bird? Do you have that bird?
The
I still
bird is
got
on
the
its shoulder.
bird. We want to do the bird. The bird can't see very well at night.
It can't.
It's an eagle.
Don't caves have
Eagle eye,
secondary
eagle.
entrances?
I want an
Don't-
owl now.
Don't caves have second entrances? You should probably try to send that bird to go find another
All right,
port.
let's try and send the bird again. This bird doesn't fucking listen to me.
Roll better.
Animal charm. Shit. Fuck, listen to me.
The bird looks at you almost even more confused than before and shits again like a shotgun.
God damn it. This bird's going to save us by the end of this. I know it will.
You hear a chuckle from inside the cave.
All right, I want to make a move into the cave. I want to use my stealth, and I want to move around the corridors and see what we're up against.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Stealth check on my part. That's gonna be fucking this. Yeah. 20. Roll. I got a 16.
All right, so you believe to be stealthy and concealed.
Well, as a 16 base roll, my stealth should be pretty high. Stealth is plus 5. 21.
Yeah, you believe that you're stealthy.
You passed it. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you believe that you are hidden.
Ah, fuck yeah. Fuck you. All right. What did I do?
Alrighty. Zippy,
Hey, you walk in.
you going in? Okay, Zippy walks in.
I'm going in.
Machiavelli, what do you do? What are you doing?
I want to use my history to kind of get some insight on what this cave's all about.
All right, go ahead and roll for history.
While he's thinking, I do some push-ups on my hands.
As you do, as most elvish children are.
Am I doing a 20?
You got a 20?
No, am I doing a 20?
Yeah, D20. Yep.
Rolling a 20, yeah.
Okay, you got me. All right, here we go. Bam.
Nice. Okay.
Where are we, Lou?
So Machiavelli, you know this cave has been here for quite some time. It was dug. You're not sure quite exactly how old it is, but you know that it's been here way longer than the township of Kent. You know that originally it was founded by the dwarves and was defiled by some form of creature, maybe a mind flayer, orc, or goblin. You know that the entrance has been used quite a bit, and it looks like it may have been used at one point as some form of workshop and or mine.
Mine.
Yes.
So there might be more than just gold in there.
It's a possibility.
We have to delve deeper.
Fun fact: possums can't have rabies.
So is everybody already in there, or
Yeah,
Everybody except Zippy, I
for
think.
Yeah, no, Zippy just walked in. Machiavelli is the
I
last
just
fella.
walked in.
okay? So I want to go in just to talk to everybody to kind of get them a brush, get them.
I'm already inside, bro.
Right. As soon as you, Machiavelli, walk in to tell everybody this, I need everybody to roll initiative.
What are we rolling?
Initiative. What did you get
Is
there,
that a
Jay?
20?
Jay
Yeah,
got
he
a 15. Jay's 15. I'll do me now. So that'll be a D20. I got a 12.
You want me to do
Well,
more?
you got a 15 too.
19.
Okay, Jeff. You got a 19. All right, Machiavelli, go ahead and roll your D20.
Right. I got a 2.
Oh,
You got a 4. You got a
fuck.
4. So, Mac, you are last. All right. So, because you two have both rolled 15s, Jay and Brock, who wants to go first out of the pair that had the same number?
Whoa. We just overlooking
Hold
my
on.
19?
No,
Oh.
I'm not.
Sorry.
They rolled the same thing.
Sorry.
Jay, what are you thinking? You want to go first?
I got a 10. Roll for it.
You rolled 15, bud. So I'm just gonna.
I know. But I think me and Brock, Just roll.
Brock, roll again. We'll see who goes first.
Four. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go. So I'm in the cave, right? That's where I'm at.
Hold on. No. Jeff's gonna go first. Then it'll be Brock. Then it'll be Jay. Then it'll be Max. I'm getting my initiative set up.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So Jeffrey, Renal, you've walked into the mouth of the cave, and before you have two very beefy-looking goblins that actually have just turned around and noticed that your fucking ass is inside the cave.
Okay. So I'm going to get back on my feet and pull out my long swords and just look menacing at them and try to scare them off.
Okay, you look menacing, and you also notice that Reggie is way far down the cave entrance, further into the pathway to where you can barely see him. He just keeps on. He just keeps on moving. That furry little took is further down the line.
Can I do one of these at him? Can he see me? Like
he can't see you. His ass is pointed at you.
Okay.
that he's doing possum stuffs. So what are you gonna do? You gonna hit him?
Sorry, I missed it. How far away are the goblins?
15 feet from the entrance.
15 feet. Okay. So I'm going to run straight at him until probably about 5 feet away, and then go off the wall and try to garrote one of them.
Okay, so you're gonna attack the left or right one?
Let's go left.
Alrighty, so go ahead and roll to hit. Natural 1, huh?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll the d6, please.
Have to save you.
5. Okay, so Renal does his sweet, awesome thing where he runs. He doesn't even get footing. He runs face first into the wall, and then and he gets caught. And the goblins catch him, out of confusion. They don't even try to hit him. They catch him for a minute, and then they look at him I thought we were fighting. And then that first goblin goes ahead and takes a swing at him. So you're what, 14, right? AC 14?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, he rolls a fucking 5. He swings and misses. The second goblin rolls a 16.
Shit.
He rolls a damage for 1. He sticks his fucking pig sticker right in your ass, and it hurts, but it's also kind of fucking annoying. So he sticks you in the butt.
I yell out, "It's not as bad as that old man with a boner."
All right.
Is it my turn now?
Yes, you are stealth.
Okay, Jeffrey's getting fucked up, or Ronell, or whatever the fuck it is. I'm gonna call upon Reggie to attack Goblin number 1 on the left, and I'm gonna attack Goblin on the right.
Alrighty, so go ahead and do an animal handling check, please.
Oh god, there's all these checks.
Which one just stabbed me? Can you get that one twice?
So do I have to? I'll try. Yeah. I gotta try to save you guys.
Can certainly try.
Animal handling is 20D.
Yep.
Okay, come on, Reggie, do my thing. Not 20.
Okay, so Reggie, you here's the thing. You break your stealth. They know you're there by your sweet guttural animal call and belly slapping. However, that fucking crazy fur rocket comes fucking screeching down the hallway. I mean, almost like he's possessed by fucking the demon god Loki. And he comes screeching down the fucking track like a fucking dragster, and hits the goblin that stabbed fucking Reynold in the ass right behind, right in the back of his head, and propels himself through the goblin's fucking skull because he rolled a fucking 8. Poof! And you almost like a catcher have to catch this gross little fucking creature that comes shooting through like a magnet was attached to him. I love
Reggie. Reggie's my guy.
So you catch him like this. Like, oh, wow. and there's a corpse that's just sitting there headless, just spewing fucking green blood and just to the ground. His buddy sees it and is like, "What the fuck?" What does Slug do?
I can't use Reggie again. And I want to use my knife, and I want to prison shank him.
You can use your knife. I'm fucking Reggie's OP.
Okay, Reggie's OP. I want to use. Reggie's done so good. I'm going to throw Reggie at him.
No, you have already.
Used Reggie. I want to move towards that second goblin. I want to stab him with my prison shank.
All right, go ahead and roll to attack. And you need to roll a 6-sided die, please.
I don't want to.
You got to.
Fuck! Reggie's my best character. God damn it. A D6, he said? Or a D4?
Yep. Yeah, D6.
D6? I got a 5.
You got a 5. So you go to stab this dude like the Latin king that your fucking guy is, and you stab yourself. And you stab yourself in the tit instead.
For 5 damage?
So now he has
for 1 damage.
1 damage? All right, let me get the damage in there.
You almost stabbed your tit off, is essentially what just happened.
God damn it!
All right, Zippy.
What should I do? You know what? I'm kind of jealous that Reggie is such a good pet and mine sucks.
Are you gonna cook it? Because I'm hungry.
I'm gonna send Fury in for the left goblin.
Okay, so go ahead and throw an animal handling check. I want to see how powered up this harpy can really be.
1.
All right.
We suck!
You throw this harpy and you build him up. He's screeching. He's ready to fight. You throw the bird, and the bird takes off. Does a barrel does a bank, flips over, comes right at you, claws fucking out, and completely misses the goblin and right on the fucking Slug. Just on the Slug. The fucking
do the bird noise again. Do the bird noise again.
Okay, I need to.
The bird he's got his hook sunk into the meat, the fucking just gristle meat of fucking Slug, and Slug is screaming.
I look at Slug from the ground and I'm like, see, it's not fun, is it?
Do I get 2 actions? Do I have another action?
Yeah, you got 1 more action.
All right, I'm gonna longbow fucking Fury.
Oh, wow. All righty. You go ahead and roll.
Save me from the animal you summoned.
I'm fucking tired of this fucking undisciplined.
This poor bird
here.
that you fucking
19.
into existence.
19.
Oh my God.
Okay,
Wait. Let me get a solo on that. It was a 19.
Wow.
roll
Oh
damage.
my God.
He's gonna kill the bird, dude.
4.
4. You shoot this bird and it pins the bird to fucking Slug. Like it pins him to fucking Slug. The bird's alive, but you pinned him to fucking Slug.
You have this bird just like trying to get away from you.
Now the bird can't even like disengage from Slug because it's been yard staked into his fucking like back.
All right, is it my turn? Do I get to?
Negative. It's Machiavelli's.
Fuck this bird.
This bird sucks, dude.
These animals have just
So awesome, but he's so undisciplined.
All right, Machiavelli, what are you doing with this?
Are we still trying to trudge forward towards some treasure, or are we?
You're trying to kill goblins.
We got a problem. We got a problem with the fucking bird.
Okay, so we got some goblins. And goblins, do we know any of their weaknesses? Are they scared of?
I already killed one of them. Just kill the other one.
They're scared of Reggie. That's for damn sure.
That's interesting.
You could try and heave Reggie at him.
Can someone please put Erica's comment on screen?
So how many of them are there?
There's one right now that you know.
Okay, so I want to go and steal his weapon.
Do what?
I want to
What did
steal
he
his
have for-
weapon.
You want to steal his weapon, so you have to go in to grapple with him.
Get that roll.
So
20.
I'll put you up.
yeah, D20.
Yeah,
And you are all right. So, So Machiavelli runs in there, almost like you all are fucking this up, and he bushwhack stomps up with the staff. Bushwhack stomps, goes up to the fucking goblin. The goblin looks at him almost confused, like, what the fuck is going on in my hallway right now? And you grab this fucking goblin and his sword arm and try to start working the fucking sword out of his hand. So now I need an athletics check from you to see if you can disarm this fucking goblin.
That's just a D20, right?
Yeah, D20 with no plus on it.
My dexterity is a +2.
You're doing athletics, so you don't got a +2. You're just your athletics is 0 addition.
Whatever
here.
the roll is.
Yep, athletics
Just
is a 3.
roll it.
Go ahead and roll.
Click roll.
All right, so you disarm this fucking goblin to where he has got no weapon. You have his scimitar.
So now I want to demand from him he tell us what the fuck is going on and let my friends go and show us where they're going.
I don't have your friends. Your friends have you. I live in the bird and murderers are coming to my house. What are you doing to me? You crazy people. And he takes off running as hard as he can down the fucking hallway away from you guys, just freaking the fuck out at this point.
I'm not sure how far down the hall
I want
am.
to kill the bird that's been pinned to me.
Do you want to take an opportunity of attack Machiavelli first, since he's trying to run away from you?
No.
No? Okay. Slug, do you want to take an opportunity of attack since he's running down the hallway, since you're close to him?
Can I do a? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I want to try to cut his ankles. I want to try to cut him in the ankles so we can talk to him more.
Use
All
the
right.
bird. Use the bird.
Go ahead and attack. Roll to attack.
Where's my screen? This one. Yeah.
My
Okay.
bird is
I got
still
to
attached
roll
to him, though.
D20.
Wait, who's going right now?
It's me.
It's
Slug.
because he's got an opportunity of attack.
I got a 5.
5 plus 5, 10. That is a big no-go. You whiff. He takes off running down the hallway.
Shit happens.
Mr. Zippy, would you like to take an opportunity to shoot him with your bow?
Yes, I will.
Go ahead
do that.
and take that. This is your last chance to get a retreating goblin.
12.
12 plus 5, you have got him. Roll for damage. 1d8.
I attach a rope to that. We can pull him forward.
Alrighty, you stick him with an arrow. He is running his ass off now with an arrow, and he's limping, so his movement is slower. You have got an opportunity,
chase after him.
Machiavelli. You got opportunity, Machiavelli, to try to catch up to him and tackle him.
Kill the bird that's pinned to my chest, you fucking asshole.
Can I throw the bird? Can I whip the bird off of the arrow and throw it at him?
Yeah, you go ahead and do a strength check, and then give me a attack roll.
I think this bird is a sadist.
The bird is notorious for a 6 or lower. Let's say.
That's weak.
What'd you get?
7. Y'all see me?
Oh, there it is.
Alrighty, so the arrow snaps. You have the bird in your hand. Roll your attack roll. And it is squawking and flailing and flapping and hitting you in the face with its wings.
Yeah, it's strapped to me right now. This is bullshit.
No, I just dodged
He
it.
got it off.
Oh, you got it off? Kill it!
It's an 8.
Okay, 8
I
plus
missed the goblin.
8 plus 4. 8 plus 4, so you got a 12. You throw the fucking bird, and the bird still has no idea what the fuck's going on either. And you hit him in the back with it. but it's like a breast check, if you will, like peregrine falcons hit their prey. It's just like, and the goblin falls face first and almost with his ass up in the air, slides across the fucking floor for a minute. The bird gets up, kind of limping with an arrow in it. Anybody gonna help that fucking bird?
No, I want to move up to kick the bird, and then I want to try to interrogate the goblin.
Okay, so the party moves up. Who's taking care of this? Who's taking care of this?
I'm gonna move on the goblin. I want to interrogate the goblin with charisma check or whatever it is.
Okay. Well, first, what we're gonna do. You are going to roll an intimidation check first.
Intimidation check. So that's 20D.
Yep.
Roll. I got 11 on the die, and then what's my intimidation? Plus
You got
4,
15.
so 15.
So you need to say something mean to that goblin real quick. What do you want him to? What do you want him to know?
Tell me where the fucking guy is. So we're gonna send that bird right back at you, bitch.
Okay, so this goblin is terrified. This goblin is.
terrified.
The goblin actually pisses himself at this point.
Okay.
But we don't notice the smell because he already stinks. He's a fucking
Correct.
goblin.
I want to convince this goblin to lead us to the guy that we're looking for.
All right, go ahead and throw charisma.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, eh?
No.
We're not going to burn
19, bitch.
Almost. So
we're not going to burn this one, are we, Brock?
We need him.
Sawtooth, no, nothing.
You want any gun?
Sawtooth, no, nothing. There's a big boss man crunch and munch and eat people. Monster, the big dungeon and the Kansas people, person baby, further in dungeon.
Take us.
No, boss Sawtooth, eat Sawtooth.
Take us or we'll kill you.
Okay, Fred Hobbitses, okay. So the goblin is like, okay, fat shit, I'll do that, but I'm scared shitless at this point.
Okay, so
I'm
we're on
gonna
the right
approach
track,
my fucking bird. I'm gonna go towards my bird and strangle the shit out of him so I can get some discipline out this bitch.
You go to your fucked up bird because it's clearly hurt, and you strangle it, and it almost like is so tired of not knowing what the fuck you want from it that it just kind of gives up for a minute. You could tell that it's just like giving up.
Now it's sad.
Okay, now I want to charm him.
I go up to
Now
the
is the
bird
time.
and I take a bunch of feathers off of it.
It's not dead, so it will attack the shit out of you. You sure you want to do that?
Oh, I thought he killed it just now.
No, he's trying to. He's bonding.
I'm putting him down so I can bring him back up, but on my
we're,
side.
We're keeping the animal companions.
He's gonna fuck. You're jumping in on his fucking bird's corpse. You fucking sick fuck. You fucking sick fuck.
He's strangling the bird, right?
Yeah, he's teaching it a lesson apparently that it doesn't understand.
So I'm just gonna like while he's doing that, just like grab like a couple feathers, just pluck them out.
There's plenty all over the ground. Why would you have to pluck it from a bird?
Oh, all right.
They threw it at a goblin. What the fuck do you think happens?
That's all we've been doing is throwing our animals.
All right, can I charm my fucking bird now? I'm so tired of this fucking bird.
So you have the intent to get closer to the bird to understand it and understand you, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's try it.
Do I need to roll? Let's try it. 17.
Oh,
good
stuff. You feel almost like you're even more. There's more camaraderie between you and your bird on account of the fact that you guys have went through a lot these last day and a half. So you feel like you can rely on him and his skills, and he can rely on you to provide him food.
Finally. That's all I wanted. Jeez.
And the one thing that flashes in your mind, it's the phrase "for honor."
For honor.
Okay, so I'm gonna scoot myself along the ground like a Zamboni and just like try to pick up all the feathers that have come off. Then.
Okay. How far did you go up?
Up to Zippy, charming his bird, just like up to that point.
Are you in the middle, or are you on the side, or
In the middle, or just like wherever the feathers
in the
seem
middle?
more
Okay.
prevalent.
It seems like you are kind of in the middle, and as you're doing this, you hear a click in the floor.
Oh, dip.
So when you hear the click, you notice it, but you have no idea what the fuck it did.
I
You
wouldn't.
don't know
Yeah.
why it made a noise. You don't know why it made a noise, but you're looking at it. And now, what are you doing?
So I'm sweeping up feathers, and I hear a click, and I just like kind of stare at where the noise came from.
You're just staring at it.
Yep, I have
Are you
no idea what
observing
it
it?
is. I'm just staring at it.
You
Oh,
investigating it.
Okay. So you've got the goblin. The goblin's willing to lead you forward. What are we doing, guys?
I want him to take us immediately to where the guy that we need to take back to the boar hogs in or whatever the fuck it is.
Okay. So the goblin.
Can I, real quick? I just want to mention to the party that I heard a click from over here. I just want to say that.
We
Well,
got
then
red.
fucking investigate it, asshole.
I don't know to do that.
You have to roll for it. Either way, I want I want to make the goblin that we captured lead us to where we need to go to find the guy that's held up.
Right. So the goblin is really reluctant to go any further with you guys because he knows he's probably just going to fucking die anyways because he's pretty much betraying his clan, his tribe, and everything that he stands
I
for.
want to give him drugs. That'll fix that.
He is pretty not perceptive to having you anywhere near his mouth at all. He's
Well,
just
I'll
gonna
go for
tell
his
you where you need to
asshole.
go.
I'll go for his asshole.
If you really want to do that, you can certainly try with a dexterity check.
I want
I'll
to.
do that.
Can I
Yeah,
assist
take
on
him over
the
to
dexterity check? I think he's giving him medicine to help him.
Are you moving away from the place it clicked?
No, I'm
I'll walk back towards where it clicked.
no, I'll just hang out there. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I want to investigate the click. I want to investigate the click because everybody's being a
fucking
pussy
doing?
about it. I want to investigate the click.
I feel like the click is important. He brought it up from nowhere.
I got a
I
D20.
feel like we
I
need
want
to
to
do the
investigate.
click to get to the next thing. He's trying to get us away from the goblin and onto the click.
All
Let's
right.
fucking be obedient.
I got a pet opossum and a fucking slave goblin. I'm doing okay right now. I want to investigate the click. I want to go in there and poke my nose at the click.
Okay, you look and you see just a tile. It's just
A tile.
Yeah, it's just a floor tile.
I want to step
Why is
on
there
it.
a floor tile in a cave?
I thought we were spoofing this goblin.
No, he's our bitch now. He just sticks with us. He'll be our next pet. You'll see. He's like our
So-
kin goblin.
As I had said before, that this place was ancient and it was built by the dwarves originally, and the dwarves like to put tiling into their mines and their workshops. So you could almost deduce that the flooring is finished. It's dirty, but it's a finished floor. And it looks just like a tile. There's nothing special. It's just an old, almost stone tile that Renal seems to just be crouching with a handful of feathers on top of.
So I
Weird.
All right. Let's
release
move forward.
whatever
Let's move forward. Let's keep walking.
whatever appendage is on the tile that clicked. I move it up, and then I move it down to click it again.
It doesn't click. It just stays right there.
Okay. I store the feathers and begin walking.
The tile seems
We got
stupid.
10 minutes.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes here. So I'm gonna make the goblin. I want to threaten the goblin to actually take us to where we need to go.
The goblin screams at your protests, and he says again, "I will take you there," in his awesome goblin voice, and continues to try and get you to go down the hallway.
I'm gonna
Let's
follow
go.
the goblin.
Okay, so you guys move down the hallway. You pass a narrow passage on your left. You keep walking, and there's a fairly thick passage on your right. As you are walking, the goblin gets kind of more nervous as the further you go, because it looks like that the passageway is going to tee. It's going to T. One to the left direction and to the right direction.
I pull out my bone shiv and I say, "Take us to the right fucking place."
Let's go.
He swallows very hard and tries to quietly, but his voice is really awful and grimy. Tries to quietly tell you that something's up here. And then he gets a scimitar planted right in his face. Just
Killed my goblin. Fucking.
and there are now 2 goblins right there on either side of the T.
I want to move to kill. I want to take my shiv and slice one's throat.
No, send in the Reggie.
Okay,
Reggie's
I'm gonna throw Reggie.
well, Jeff, initiative wise, go ahead. What are you doing?
I'm very confused by this. I don't see where it came from. I go to take out my bow, remember that it's broken, and then just kick at anything I can see.
Alrighty, you go ahead and roll to strike.
It's 19.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Unarmed is. Sorry, everybody. What is unarmed?
You just get, I think it's like a 1d4.
1d4, okay. 2.
And you strike out at Machiavelli because you're just kicking aimlessly, and Machiavelli gets kicked with 2d damage to his ass. Moving on to Slug.
God damn it.
So there's 2 goblins still unharmed.
Yeah, there's a goblin to the
Throw
left,
the Reggie.
to the left passage, and one to the right.
Throw the Reggie.
Since I have an animal companion, can I throw Reggie at one of them and then go to the other one with my shank?
Yes, if you can do this very Hollywood-esque. Give it to me.
That's right. Okay, so the first goblin on my left, I want to throw Reggie. And that'll be my first roll.
Getting some Reggie for missile.
A missile D20?
Yep.
5.
Reggie, you throw Reggie, and he pretty much splats on the wall behind him.
God damn it, Reggie. What about my shank attack? I got to shank the right one.
The left goblin is super confused at why people are throwing woodland creatures in their cave. The right one's ready for you. He's like, "Come on and get this, big boy."
I fix the goblin arm in the crook of my arm so I can give Brock a triple one of these. Because fuck Reggie.
Alrighty, so you run to the right to swipe at this fucking goblin. You procure your fucking shank, go to plunge at him, and he headbutts you, and you are discombobulated. Your blow does not strike true.
Guys,
Zippy,
save
you're
me.
I'm sending the bird. Let's do the bird.
Get the bird to do something. Fuck.
Is this still alive?
Yeah, it's alive.
Yes, it's alive. What am I doing?
Here we go.
Rolling?
Yeah, who are you throwing it at?
The left one. He missed.
And you whip your bird right at, thinking that this bird's going to take off flying, but the amount of flight feathers this bird has lost, it's pretty much lost its ability to fly at this point. It's like a fucking chicken. So you throw a chicken, and it bounces right off of the goblin who pretty much went like this. It bounces off and hits the wall behind the goblin, just like Reggie, and the bird's like this, just like, what the fuck? And Reggie is doing the same thing.
Machiavelli, do something for once.
So, Jay, you got one more action. You want to shoot something with a bow or stab something?
I want to go strangle my bird again.
You're not going to
Knock your bird.
No, I'm gonna shoot the left goblin.
All righty, here we go. Roll to attack.
All right, roll the attack. Here we go. I don't know what that. 1.
And you're gonna roll a 1d6.
Why are we so
Mhm,
bad
and a
at this?
D6. I
1d6.
don't know. A 1.
You draw your bow, and your bow breaks, hitting you in the face for 2 damage.
Fuck!
Join the club, buddy. Join the club.
Smacks you right in the fucking face.
Fuck!
Lou, save us.
You've got a fat lip, it's bloodied, and you're upset.
All right, here we go.
Machiavelli, what are you going to do?
I'm facing still 2 goblins or just 1?
Yes, you got 2 goblins. One on the
Two
left,
goblins, we
right.
failed.
You've got Frostbite, you've got Firebolt, you got
We got 2 minutes left on the broadcast. Do something.
I am going to. I'm going to do a firebolt on their ass.
All right, Firebolt. I want you to roll to hit.
All right. Am I on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're on.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my God!
He throws a fireball and it looks fucking awesome. He blows it in his fucking pipe. He gets it going. He's got this fireball. He's whirling around. He throws it with a big explosion. Boom! He almost kills Reggie and fucking Fury the Bird as he hits the same point of the wall as both animals bounced off of with a shower of fire.
Throw it again!
Yes,
Throw it again!
I'm throwing it again.
Alrighty, he frustrated visually. Everybody sees it. The goblins are now very much attention on Machiavelli. Like that guy needs to die, like right now, if he's going to throw fire.
Better be high. 12. Okay.
12 plus 4, whatever. 12 plus.
All right, so you have a 16. So go ahead and roll your fire damage at 1d10. Roll 1d10. Nice. So visually frustrated, Machiavelli is now just pissed, and I've never seen a pissed stoner before. He blows into his pipe again to produce another ember, whirls it around, and almost like a firebender, shoots like this. And from his hand, a fireball erupts, screaming down the fucking hallway, and right smack dab into the face of this fucking goblin on the left, exploding his body and incinerating him all over the damn place with an awesome, resounding, echoey explosion.
All right, we got to wrap this up. We got one more
guess we're going
goblin left. One more goblin.
Yeah, one more goblin.
One more. Whose turn is it?
That'd be
Yours.
Jeff.
Mine. Yeah.
Yeah, use
All
some,
right.
dude. Get into that book of spells.
I don't have any spells on my rogue. All right, so I'm gonna. Ooh.
Go.
Where'd I end up?
Go stamp somebody. Goddamn.
Hurry up.
So
Kill
I'm gonna take out a long sword now, and then I'm just gonna like slide down and like try to get ankles and just like fuck them up.
Okay, here we go. Roll to attack. 1.
8.
8. Yep, well, you run and you try to do the slide and you collide into Slug and you just kind of bounce off of him. He looks at you indignantly like, what the fuck are you doing?
The fuck are you doing?
All right, Slug, real quick.
Go, Slug. Go.
Slug wants to slit this goblin's throat outright.
All right, roll to attack.
Where's my fucking thing? I did that. 5. Fuck.
You swing at him. Woof. You miss.
Somebody kill this fucking goblin.
Zippy, go after him.
I'm going after him with my sword. I'm going to kill this fucker with a 3.
A big swing and a miss. It's almost embarrassing.
Oh my god.
It's thanks to you and your magic. What are you going to do for the team?
Coming in. I'm coming in again with this. How far away are they from me? Because I have a 5 foot.
Just fucking roll.
Roll it.
Hey, don't yell at me.
I am.
I mean, there's
What do
other
you use?
people
We're all
there.
dying, Lou. This goblin's kicking our.
That's y'all. Y'all did that.
Woof!
All right.
A big fucking miss.
Renault, go for it.
Go,
Save
go,
us.
go. Gonna swing again?
Oh, am I ready?
Yeah, you got
All
it.
right,
Yeah,
so
that's
I don't know. I slid into the wall, and then I'm gonna go and try to just do like a. I can't do a sneak attack at this point, right?
No, you can't.
Just
you can't
kill
do
it.
Yeah.
Just roll it.
All
Grab
right,
Reggie.
so I'm just like thrashing behind me at this point, trying to still get him.
Just
All
roll
right.
it.
12.
With your modifier.
What's the plus 5? 17.
All right, 17. You strike true, vigorously scared.
Finally.
Strike him. Give me a damage roll.
Oh shit.
All right, short sword is 1d6. 2.
This fucking goblin is made of adamantium to you. You stabbed him, and you know you got him, but he is just, there's no shame in his game. Slug, dispatch him with
Get
great
him, bro.
impunity.
I want to dispatch him with Reggie. Is Reggie still around?
Reggie's behind you, discombobulated.
I
with
don't
the
want to
bird.
pick him up right now. I want to go at him with my knife. I want to just stab this thing to fucking death, shank him to death.
Get it. Let me see it.
Is that
I
my
got
screen? Yeah, okay.
Roll
it. D20. Roll. 10.
Come on.
Plus
Yes.
modifier.
No, I thought that was an 18.
You got it. 10 plus 15. You got it. Swing for damage.
Was that D6 or
1d4 plus 3. 1d4 plus 3.
D4?
It's the triangle one. Yep.
I got a 2 plus 3, 5.
You come up finally like an annoyed drug lord. Come up on this dude, you grab him by his face, almost like this, and just start into his collarbone and into his neck. Just
Damn right.
The goblin can't breathe, scream, because you got your hand on his mouth, and you're just sitting there stabbing him. Just stab. And you keep stabbing him to the horror of your group. Your group is just sitting there looking at you wide-eyed.
And it's just like really going at it? Okay.
And then we fade. Because we are nearing the end of our show.
We are at the end.
Can I make a adrenochrome first? Can I roll for that?
The what?
Huh?
Can we make some adrenochrome for later?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, from the goblins? I don't see why not. We already killed them. Anyway, guys, that was the greatest story ever rolled, episode 1 with KY5 Gaming. Does anybody have last words to say? Let's just get that out of the way.
Did I make my arrows out of the
That was
goblin
more fun than
arm?
I thought.
No,
Probably.
you still got a goblin arm.
Okay. I'll hang on to it.
Flailing around.
It's cool.
It's in your belt.
How do we increase our levels and shit?
Experience.
Once you complete this dungeon.
We have to complete the
You're
quest.
near- Yeah, you're near the end.
All right. I get it now. All right.
Anyway, thank you everybody for tuning in. As always, we will see you at some other point. I don't even know what the fuck to say. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Night. Appreciate you.
Jeff got molested by an old man in a crow cage.
Never was a fool, so I pull it with a bullet. Gotta pull it with a bullet like Gay Dot did. Pull up in they scared, new say bullets and ain't dead. That's they main, they heard he did. Lyrical prowess, not typical route to keep niggas around me. They fuck up the vibe. I'm crashing, no vising in the median. Vehicular homicide, driving in the right side driver, swearing his bitch was down the ride. They never get caught up, didn't get brought up. We can call him Bonnie and Clyde. Clyde was a motherfucker, always hitting the blunt. But Bonnie was a cheap bitch, selling the cunt. Clyde was that nigga, always holding the gun. Clyde was that nigga, always holding the gun. But Bonnie watched them doors and them pockets get run. Up and down that ass, they were having some fun. Clyde wrote a check that his mouth couldn't cash. Now he's laying in the ditch. Bonnie's still selling ass. No moral disorder, got it from the top, got a disorder, piss on them list longer than Appalachicola, tatted on my dick, call me. Now I'm channeling, climb at the pedal in hell too hot, I'm telling them. It's the rigorous mortis, atypical lord is who I am. I'm the verse king lurking, never put the pin down, wouldn't want to be a man now, that's a man down, fandom. Clyde, get him now, fan out in the phantom. I run it out, burn it out, learn out, hurt now, lurk now, birds now. You assume that I'm human with a syphilis, super killer, but I heard assume what the fuck you really doing with it. Soon you really gonna do it, follow do it, doesn't really mumble to it. Put him in the pot and make it come to it. Rappers get the rappers in the cash fast. Too long with a bone and the last song, fast off. Wouldn't want to be a man now, that's the last song. Bitch.